Close enough. I'm ready. Y'all are ready. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Haru? How you doing? I'm just sitting here anyways, so. Man. Okay. Alright, fix that real quick. There we go. Oh, there you go. Nothing wrong with playing a little something else and shaking it up a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. Of course, as I'm doing this, I have another game going on my laptop, so just getting some AFK game type stuff on that. It's all good. Nope, come on. Let's click the right stuff. Don't forget, everybody. Chocolatey chip. Don't miss out on that. You don't have it, get it. I know it's easier said than done, but... The best meal by far. Like, there's no even close comparison. You might not have it yet, because it's way later on. The best meal is going to be the Yumi Peach Ring. That gold food bonus is sick. It's like this is way up on top and everything else is after it. Like, way after it. It's by far the best meal. And hence why I have a 16 on it. Yeah. For fairly new on, it's good to hit that one with, like, your top ribbon. But keep in mind, if you're fairly, like, low in cooking, it's not a bad idea to kick ribbons onto all your meal speeds. It's going to help you a lot in the end. Like burnt marshmallow, I got a high one. You know, sodas, cabbage, stuff like that. It's not a bad idea to hit those. They'll help you more in the end. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you're looking for the number one meal by far, it is the peach ring one. Like, that gold cooking or gold food bonus is just so good. It's absolutely amazing. Yeah, I mean, attack speed's okay. Coins is okay. I mean, the coins one is okay at best. It's okay. Like, you get so much more coins from other stuff that, like, the meal's okay, but, like, it's not, like, gonna blow your mind. Attack speed, I get it. Deathbringer. But the problem is that, like, literally the attack speed's probably only affecting your Deathbringer. Like, yeah, it'll affect some of the other ones, but you don't notice it like you do on Deathbringer. Alright, so I already grabbed that one. Man, what is with this darn coughing? My throat's dry. I hate that one. No matter how much you drink, your throat's still dry. Keep doing the old lantern grind here, of course. Get it done eventually. It's not like any of us were expecting to get it done quick. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking so. At the end of the day, it's just guesses, you know? I'm hoping. Doesn't hurt to hope for one. That's the way I look at it, at least. I mean, he did say around this week there was going to be an update. Or at least a new pack come out. Haven't seen it yet. I mean, Friday's the last day of kind of the week, unless he does it on the weekend. That doesn't surprise me at all, Putz. It doesn't. I'm not saying on your behalf. I'm just saying, like, anybody who's been in here knows I've definitely distanced myself from Jedrid. Yeah, I don't sugarcoat that I've distanced myself from him. Like I've said in the past, to kind of make a long story short, there's something going on with his personal life, and if he wants to talk sometime, I'm more than happy to listen. Like, I wish the guy nothing but the best. Like, he's got some inner demons, it seems like. And, like, if he wants to talk about it and try to work it out, I have no issue with that. But if he's kind of come in slinging just crazy, sounding like a person who needs to be institutionalized, then I'm just not having it. I mean, get help. Seriously. If there's something wrong, get help. Even the last time when he was all, like, just in his own little freaking crazy stuff, like, I wasn't arguing with him. Feel free to watch the VOD. I didn't argue with him. Not at all. Not at all. He's just, I don't know. He's just, he's saying, like, in the one VOD, like, it was just crazy shit. Like, it just, like, my other half actually watched it with me and was like, what is he even talking? She's like, he sounds like somebody who needs to be institutionalized. Like, he sounds like a crazy person. Like, he doesn't make any sense. Like, he's rambling on about the craziest shit. He can say what he wants. Say what he wants. The point is, I'm like, I was trying to have a conversation with him. I was giving him the floor, and to be completely honest, 100% honest, I let him have the floor for too long. I really did. I should have nipped it way earlier than what I did, and that's my fault. But, like, I wanted to give him a voice. But, like, when you get to the point to where you just take it too far, when you start comparing Eidolon and the way that Eidolon is going to Rapist, then I have a problem with it, and that's when I'm shutting you down. That's exactly what he said. Like, that just takes it too far, you know? Like, and I'm just not going to have that in my stream. So if he comes back again like that, I'm just going to ban him. Like, I hate to do it, but, like, yeah. He can say how he owns me. I mean, he can do whatever he wants. I'm not going to retort to any of his nonsense. Like I said, it's like arguing with a crazy person at this point. There's no winning that battle. There just isn't. I'm not going to argue with somebody who acts like they're crazy. I'm just not. Like I said, if he wants somebody to talk to because he's got some personal stuff going on. No, it hasn't happened. Like, it hasn't happened 3-4 streams now. Like, the last 3 streams were fantastic. Like, he hasn't been in here in, like, a few streams. Yeah. Yeah, I think the last 3 were good, so it would have been, like, the 4th stream ago. Like, put it this way, I couldn't even post it to YouTube, because I would have gotten a strike against me if I posted it on YouTube. Just with what he put in comments. Like, and it's not like I was being nasty toward anything. I wasn't going crazy. I'm talking to him the same way I'm talking to you guys right now. I'm just trying to figure out, like, where is this stuff coming from? Like, and the end result is I'm more confused at the end of that than I was in the beginning. Like, I don't know. Like I said, if he's got personal stuff going on, go get some help. Or if you want to talk, I would love to talk about stuff that he needs to work out, even if it's off camera, whatever the case may be. I'd be more than happy to help the man. Because I think deep down he's a good dude. It's just, he's in someplace dark right now. And you can say it's the update that triggered it, but I don't think so. I think there's something else going on. And if that's the case, I feel bad for the guy. But, like, you can't act like a crazy person. Nobody's going to take you serious. Like, they're just not. Ah, shit, I clicked that too early. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, when you get people who are crashing about the simplest things ever, there's something else going on. There's got to be. Like, you don't just go off on the most simplistic things. I haven't done medallion counts in a long time. Couldn't tell you. 106, 108, something like that. Couldn't even tell you. Couldn't even tell you. That's Jedrid, in case you're wondering. Yeah. The other guy who's streaming right now. I mean, like I said, I have no ill will toward him. But, like, at the end of the day, I can't have that kind of stuff in my stream. I just can't. Yeah, like I said, 106, 108, something like that. It's just nitpick ones that are left. Okay, that one hit good. Yeah, I gotta do the World 6 boss. I forgot to do it yesterday. Got involved and do a bunch of stuff. We had a bunch of cool conversations going on, and I completely forgot when it hit reset to go do them. I think I still got the charges from the day before, too. But yeah, like, if he's talking shit about me in his stream, let him. Like, there's no point in arguing with him. Like, trust me, guys, it doesn't bother me. It just means that much more on why I'm like, smart to distance myself. I haven't said a single bad thing about the man. Matter of fact, most of the time, I just say nothing but good things. So, is what it is. I'm not going to waste too much effort on that. He clearly needs to get some help. I can't feel bad for people like that. Like, you know you got a problem, go get help if you need it. Like, that's what people are there for. Yeah, they do. They take away your bonus. Yep. So we got 10. Yeah, I mean, eventually you're going to have to reset. There's no getting around it. I haven't done any extra. Like, there's not a point. I get that people want to do extras and stuff of this, but... Like, why? It just puts you that much closer and that much faster toward dead content. Like, eventually it's going to be done. You know? Yeah, I mean, they're okay. I don't know which ones of these I need, so we'll just chuck them all in. A trapping experience. A lot of people are doing that because of the what is it? God Shard gear. That's stopping a lot of people. That's good. I had just finished it like a day or two before it. So it worked out perfect. So I think I have the right chips, but let's make sure. Yeah. Just to go from like 118 or 119 to like 120, like those last like 2 levels, they take so long. But I guess, I mean, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, I'm top 1% now. I'm not 5% anymore. It upped a few days ago. Bleh. I didn't want it. Okay, so I'm all good. Eagle Eye is going to gain you more. But it's not going to do anything about XP. I mean, if you're putting the traps down the right way, you're not going to really get critters, to be honest with you. You're going to pretty much eat all the critters for the most part. Because you're pounding out skill XP. You're not pounding out skill efficiency. I was claiming on Windwalker with Eagle Eye. It gives you more. But I mean, that's as far as giving you more as far as critters, but the XP I don't think really matters. The XP is essentially scaling off from Voidwalker if you put him down with it, which you should be. If you didn't, well then, that's a big mistake. Yeah, I mean, most people are. Yeah, it comes down to you want to get as much skill XP as you can. You don't need the efficiency. And you want to use the transfusion or whatever it is called here. Let's see. You want to use transfusion with it before you place the traps on Voidwalker. That's why you place them on Voidwalkers, because of this skill right here. I mean, all of them you can max, yeah. I mean, a lot of people max them for the sake of tome score. I haven't, because I don't care about tome score. But that's literally the only reason to max a good portion of them, is because of tome score. It's not a talent, like, it's an actual ability that you click. Like, that transfusion goes on your bar and you click that ability. And it's an active ability that's up in the corner when you're placing them. It puts that into effect. And then whatever you have for the skill XP gain on your Voidwalker, it's always that every time you claim them. So it's not like you have to keep doing it every time when you claim them. You have to do it every time you replace them. Yeah, you just place them as that, yeah. And then it's good all the time. Yeah, it's snapshotting, exactly. I mean, if you want to kind of call it snapshotting. Because technically, snapshotting would change every time that you switch characters. It doesn't on that. Use it once to place them down. It doesn't ever take it off. So technically, it's not snapshotting. Essentially, the traps are placed with what Voidwalker's, stats and shit is. And it just stays as that forever until you pick them up. But yeah, if you're not doing that and you're not placing down turtles, then you're severely nerfing yourself. It'll take you forever if you don't do that. So if you're not doing it and you're trying to gain XP, I would highly recommend you pick them up and replace them back down. Yeah, but I mean, technically, if I put on a bunch of health stuff before I enter into mining, and then I zone to another character after and go back, I have to re-put it back on and do it again. The point is, I'm saying with Voidwalker, you do it once and you're done. It's always on and in effect. That's what I'm saying. Snapshotting, as soon as you switch to another character, it takes the snapshot off. So that's why I'm saying it's not a snapshot. I mean, technically, if you want, you can call it whatever you want to call it at the end of the day. I mean, I don't care what you call it, but I've always heard snapshot being the fact of, like, I snapshot HP when I do my mining, and once I switch characters, it's not in effect anymore. Yeah, see, so that's why it's taking you so long. It's a massive, massive difference. I mean, you saw it was like about 1,200% more. How do you not have enough talent points for that page? Yeah, I mean, pick one preset or the other. Like, because you should have one. Like, you don't have to max this whole entire page. I mean, obviously, I could. I've got enough points to max the whole thing if I wanted to. But, like, I don't need to. Yeah, but I mean, still. Like, oh my god, you guys are going to keep making me proof points today. It's going to be one of those days. 999 plus. Like, I still have 1,089. Just saying. Just saying. That one also, if I remember right, let's see here. Fun. I've been there, done that before. Yeah, but see, this is the only one that's tough. As far as these, like tab 3, like, well, yeah, but I mean, not only that, but anybody can go in. Like, I have an extra 845 points right here. This is not a bad thing to level, guys. You're starving for talent points. Besides masterclass talent points and the last one on Voidwalker, these things do affect classes, you know. They do affect classes. It is not just for archers. And also for the secret class, it says. I know, it's Eidolon. We can't read, I know. Plus 845 talent points for each tab, but just for archers. Oh, and also for the secret class. No, doesn't affect master classes. Yeah. I know. But yeah, I leveled all the, like, I took a day and like put a full set of atoms into each one of these things. Because I got sick and tired of having to switch over to different presets a lot of the times. So it's like, I can easily have my first 3 tabs like maxed out. Like this one here, obviously for warriors, 800 and something. Like, I put them all up to like 800 and something. But I mean, if you need or want more, it's not hard to just keep leveling this up. Like, at the end of the day, you can up your efficiencies. You can up everything in bubbles all you want. But if you don't have enough talent points to take credit for it. Yeah, there's 3 different ones. Like, this one's for mages. Well, for mages. This one's for archers and for the secret class. And this one's for warrior. Yeah, they cover every single class. Every class. That's why I popped them all up to like 840 something a piece. Yeah. It helps. It does help. And like the thing is too, guys, if I remember right, there's no efficiency even on these. Let's see here for curiosity's sake. Yeah, see, there's no efficiency. You can go as high as you want on this. And just keep going and going and going. That's fine. I leveled to the point to where I didn't need it anymore. Like, I can max out the category. Why am I going to keep leveling it? That's just a waste at that point. Hey, what's up, Bob? How you doing? Speaking of which, it looks like I have to spend my atoms, too. Actually, what character am I on? I need to get off this shit. It's probably also a level difference, too. I'm pretty sure you're not leveled up as high as I am, probably. That's probably the number one thing. $717. Nice, 950 each. There you go. Yeah. So 100 level shorts, 3 per. That's 300 talent points. Yeah. I'm just saying though, don't forget about those bubbles. That's all I'm saying. Like, they do help. I'm surprised how many people don't level them, to be honest with you. Like, they'll complain about not having talent points, but then you'll see those bubbles are really low. Like, how can you not max the first 3 talents? Yeah, but there's not. Like... Obviously, there's no point in maxing this unless you need it, right? You guys... 947 left. $824 left. All maxed. Except for this one, which is understandable. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. Don't know what to tell you guys. Like, I don't see it as an issue. I don't know. There's not like it's that many ways. Yeah, but even if your limit on it is a bit higher, it just means that you have max talent points higher. Like, which is automatically going to give you the points. You're not going to have to spend points for it. Like, because as far as getting talent points themselves, like, I can't get any more. Like, literally, that's it. I mean, yeah, I could probably get up, like, some of the other, like, the base stat ones. Maybe that's where the difference is. But, I mean, that's only going to affect the first tab. I don't know. Don't know what to tell you. All I know is the more I'm on V-Man, I'm not getting stuff done. I don't want to be like yesterday where every 2 seconds I was getting off from Elemental Sorcerer and then I wasn't getting shit done. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. It could be a million different things for all I know. All I know is I don't have an issue. That's all I know. Right. I hear you. I've been there, done that, had to leave in a moment's notice in places. Like, I've done it multiple times. Oh, shit. I've lived on the street before. Like, trust me. I know. I've been completely homeless living on the street for over a year before. Like, for about almost 2 years. Like, trust me. I know. I definitely know. Yeah, it's not fun. I was an emancipated minor at 13, in case that gives you an idea. Yeah. Yeah, it's not fun. Definitely not fun, that's for sure. It sucks. Nice, I got enough to be able to do a set. I did. I was done. Absolutely done. I was 13 years old, having my own place, and like was able to have a full-time job and everything. Going to school. Still managed to, you know, get high honors in school. I actually did better in school when I was actually working a full-time job and everything and out on my own. So, there you go. Like, it was so much easier than dealing with BS all the time. So much easier. Oh, what are we doing here? Yeah, I mean, that was me for a while. I hear you. Until it came down to when me and my other half were having my daughter. And then, like, flat out, I sat down with them and said, look, shit's going to change. You're not going to be in her life. Like, it's simple as that. Like, I would like you in her life, but you're not going to be if shit's the same as it is. It's got to change. And they did, so there hasn't been any more issues. Like, almost 10 years later, no problem. So, got lucky in my case when it comes to that, at least. I mean, there's still times, don't get me wrong. But now it's like, I don't care. Like, I'm not going to hold my mouth anymore. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's the best thing to do. Sometimes the best thing to do is just write them out. Trust me, I'm not going to blame you in the slightest. A lot of people be like, oh my god, but you got to have your parents in your lives. Yeah, no you don't. Sometimes it's best not to. If it's toxic and every time you're around them you feel horrible about yourself, it's not worth it. It's really not. I don't want to surround myself with people that make me feel like I feel like a piece of shit. And they're always putting me down. Like, because that was my family for a while. Like, it's like, nope. I won't be around it. Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna. I completely understand if you go either way. Like, sometimes there is no reconciliation. Like, there is not. Like, that shit will never work. There's no point in beating a dead horse. Like, I know there's people out there that say, well, you gotta keep trying. No, you don't. At some point, you know deep down when it's not gonna happen. Like, and trying to force the situation isn't gonna make it better. It's only gonna make it worse. And you know I'm right. Like, people know I'm right. There's no point denying it. Yeah, is what it is. At the end of the day, you gotta look out for number one sometimes, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all wrong with that. I don't blame you in the slightest. Yeah. It's not selfish if you're not in a place to deal with it. That's not being selfish. And anybody who actually gives a shit about you will know that it's not being selfish. Like, you've got to take care of yourself sometimes. How can you take care of other people or even be in the right frame of mind for other people if you're not in the right frame of mind? You know? Come on. Like, you got to take care of you first. Nice. There you go. Good stuff. Good stuff confirmed. You're getting there, for sure. There you go. Finish out World 4. You got this. I believe in you. Freaking crush it. Yeah, I forgot this whole time to put my necklace on. Well, Elemental Sorcerer. I felt so stupid when I saw that I didn't have it on. I'm like, ugh. So dumb. So dumb. All right, that should be the Dale's. Oh shoot! Don't I have to? I have to do a. Yeah, I have to check for my atoms. Shoot! I knew I forgot something. That's okay though. What do I want to do here today? Yeah, might as well, right? You're sounding like you're probably about where I was when I was doing World 4, yeah. Like, I beat the mushroom one in, like, it felt like a couple minutes. And cans, I want to say I probably did a little bit faster than you, but it's good times, though. It's good times. Boy, I got a lot of stuff to 95 now. What do I want to do? I could hit this one. The very last one, I want to say, took me 7.5 hours for the very last boss in World 4. But I mean, we all know the last bosses are just ridiculously more, right? Like, you can knock out the first boss in like 2 minutes, and then the last boss is like hours and hours. Yeah, I want to. So you're at 1 billion. Yeah, that's pretty good. I forget what I was at for World 4. I know World 5, I was around 100 billion plus on everything. Nice. Yeah, you're on the Octo map. Nice. It's a good map to farm the, what is it, the moon dust. Yeah. Why don't we do... Yeah, I don't know why I don't have those up. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, we can also hit this. Boop. Yeah, because multi-orange, that's a good one. I'm not doing World 6 bosses at all. There's no point in it. There's just no point in it. I tell a lot of people, I mean, if you want to do World 6 bosses on Windwalker, knock yourself out, but you're fighting against a wall that doesn't want you to do it. That's really what it comes down to. Because if you think you had a pain in the ass time rolling bows and stuff like that before, for World 6, you better get like 2-3 bows that are 5 out of 5s, period. And they better be high damage. 65 or above, that's all I keep in World 6. Yeah. There you go. Exactly. Get the samurais, get the medallion. Friggin' good. Yep. I mean, I got all the medallions from all of the World 6 mobs, the basic mobs. Obviously, I still need the crystal one, but that's the only crystal one I have left is the World 6 one. Not like it matters. 118, 221, yeah. See, 118, 221 is not even going to come close to cutting it in World 6. That's garbage for World 6 compared to what you're going to use. I mean, I know you can probably get some stuff done, but, like, you're looking at World 6, you're looking like 130s. Like, it's insane what you really need to get to really be effective. That's why it's like, why? It just sucks at killing stuff, but that's what it comes down to. Everybody else has respawn mechanics. They don't. That's why you stack as much respawn as you can on them, but they just suck. That's why you make sure when you're leveling all your characters up that V-Man is the lowest one, so then at least they get more XP for being the lowest level. Mine was about on par with the rest of them. As far as the multi. Mine was pretty much on par with the rest. It's a lot lower. Do you have all the extra, like do you have, like, the XP stuff here? I mean, I know it's only 20%. I'm not saying that's going to be the difference. But if you're missing enough oddball stuff, it could make a difference. It sounds about right, Bear, for sure. Yeah, I leveled all mine not too long ago to like 700 plus on everybody. Okay, well, at least I want to get everybody up to like 700. I finished that a bit before this came out. Yeah, I don't know. The XP multiplier stuff there's a lot of different stuff that affects XP. I mean, gear can affect it. What are you talking about? You can't get to the next map till 700. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what next map you're talking about. The ugly turban. See, I think it's okay. Yeah, I don't know. Well, the whole bonus is from, you know, wisdom. But I mean, that's going to give it to everybody. That's not something you got to like toggle on or off, you know? I don't know, my V-Man was about right, because, like, I checked him with all this stuff, and then once everybody was higher than him and he was the last level, he was getting about 8k more multiplier than everybody else was. I mean, I went from 615 to 716 in a day on V-Man active. So, it's not that bad grinding it active, to be honest with you. Like, it's pretty solid doing it active, actually. Like, I started it during a stream, and then in the morning... So, it was probably 12 hours. Because it was probably about 12 hours was what that time was. And I went from, like, 6:15 to like, 7:16. So, I went up 101 levels in, like, 12 hours. Yeah, maybe cards. That's a good one, too. Maybe cards. But the problem is with the cards, they don't show up on your multi for the most part anyways. If you're putting, like, Moon on, it doesn't show up in your cart, in your thing. Yeah, maybe your Windwalker bonus is off. That's a good possibility, too. Mm-hmm. Printing on V-Man, you want to unlock as many portals as possible, and then you want to go shoot your prints at the end of your run. And it's best to actually pop your ability to give you the multi-kill before you shoot your print. Yes. You want to push as many portals as you can. You want to push as much of the bosses as you can. And then what you do is... Let's see here. What you're going to want to do is you're going to want to pop the void radius before you shoot your print. You want to make sure that's active. It's going to explode your print. So do your speed run like you normally would. Have a little bit of time in the end. So maybe cut yourself short a couple portals if you have to. And then pop Void Radius before you shoot the print. It's going to give you a massive amount because it gives you a ton of multi-kill. So you want to make sure to pop this and then shoot your print. If you go quick enough, you can get 2-3 of them. 2-3 prints before this runs out. But this is very, very necessary. Don't shoot your print without this being active. Definitely not. Because trust me, you'll see a difference if you do. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you want to hit all the bosses for sure. Yeah. Yeah. I just do it where I do a regular run. And let's be honest, at the end of your run, you're going to start just kind of slacking on just World 6 at the end. So instead of going through most of World 6, just go shoot your prints. Yeah, make sure they're on Nightmare also. Exactly. Good call, Bear. I always did it. I always had a notepad in front of me when I wanted to go shoot my prints, so I could write down exactly in the order I was going to go shoot them when I was done. And I would clear out all my prints on there so that I didn't mistakenly, like, try to... unless I already had it on there, then it was okay. I mean, there's perfect ways of doing the runs and stuff like that. I don't look to min-max the piss out of it. I look to make it as easy as possible, guys. I'm not going to be the one that's going to be, like, doing them all in a certain order to make sure I get the most gains I possibly can. I'm not doing it. The last time I did it, I got 87 portals, and that's fine for me. I would assume, Zeno, that you finish your lanterns today. Nice, congrats. Yes. Every time, like, if I'm on this map and I'm looking to go to the next, don't walk to the portal. Click it on here and warp. I could do a speed run on here sometime if people want to see that. I just didn't think most people gave a shit. Because the problem is, when I do a speed run, we all know it's going to be the same thing as Justice. When I do a speed run on screen, people are going to bitch, piss, and moan about the order I'm doing it in. And people are going to complain till no end, to where I'm just going to say, fuck it, and I'm going to stop doing the speed run. That's what's going to happen. Like, to be completely honest. Like, I have an easy way I do it. I don't look, like I said, I got 87 portals. Yeah, it can bug it, yeah. So I got 87, that's fine by me. I don't think I need to, like, work past 87 is fine. And I easily got that. Yeah. It came to, I was at like 40 something, like 41 or 42 or something like that when I came back to playing again. I then did a speed run, got to 71, and then put the points in from the 71 and then made it to 87. That was like my 3 in a row. So, easy peasy. I mean, the problem is, though, Putz, if I put out, like, my way of doing it, I'm telling you right now, the comments are going to explode with people being asswipes. I guarantee it. I can just, and I could say into it, this might not be the right way, but this is my way. I do it this way so it doesn't have any confusion. So, yes, there's better ways. I can say all of that, and people are still going to say, why are you doing it that way? I did that for my beans video, for my magic beans video. I even put into the comments, and I said in the video itself, like, I'm just showing a video on how I do my magic bean resets. There might be faster ways to do it. I'm comfortable this way. It takes me like a minute to build back up to where I left off. I like it. It works, and that's how I do it. I thought I'd show everybody how to do it. People are still like, well, there's a faster way. I don't care about your faster way. Like, I don't. And then the funny thing is, other people will comment to them saying, yeah, I tried your way and it's not faster, his is faster. So I'm like, okay, like, and you're even saying my way's faster anyways. So, like, whatever. Like, it does. That's what happens. Like, see, Zeno knows it. Like, that's why I try to avoid videos like that. Like, I could do a speedrun one. Like, I could show you guys, like, I do a speedrun to make it as simplistic as possible. Because doing speedruns are a pain in the ass, they're annoying, and I don't like doing them. So to make it as easy as possible, and to make it the least amount of confusion as possible, I do it in a very simplistic way. Like I said, it might not be the best way ever, but I think 87 portals on my last run is not terrible. Like, and I could probably push higher now because the 87 gave me more points. Because I went from 71 to 87. So I probably have more points now. Could probably push it a little bit farther. Now there's World 6 rings too. Don't forget about that, guys. We got World 6 rings now. So, I mean... yeah, like... but I'm telling you, Putz, I know people would bitch, piss, and moan. And I hate that because it ruins it for people like you that would be like, hey, I'm totally, like, down for that. Like, and that's... I would make it for people like you. I totally would. Like, hey, people who want to get a high portal count, maybe not, like, as absolutely sweaty as high as they possibly could, but to just get it done. Like, here you go. I really don't know. To be honest, I haven't gave a shit enough to really get into it. I'm going to give you my honest answer. It's not really something I think about. Somebody like Franz that absolutely loves Voidwalker. Somebody like Ken who loves Voidwalker. I mean, any of you who was in here for when I was talking to Ken and I said, out of 10 characters, the one I hate the most is Voidwalker, I would put it as number 10. Even before Deathbringer and Windwalker had their masterclass, I still would put Voidwalker below them. That's how much I like Voidwalker. So yeah, like, I'm not the person to ask. I'll be completely honest with you. The key to it is how you do the run. Yeah, see, 86 portal's fine, isn't it? Isn't it? I'm pretty sure most people Zeno, with like, you got 86, I got 87, I'm pretty sure most of the average player base is gonna be fine with that. They're gonna be fine. Alright, we got the break going on right now. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I gotta get me a drink. I ran out. I'll be right back. Alright. Yeah, I mean, the vials is just you do them and you would do your mats in the end. That's all I'm saying. We got ads, so you're probably not hearing me anyways. Hey, Dennis, how you doing? You're welcome. Yeah, I mean, it can, Putz. It can, but if you're looking to push up some, nah. Yeah, if you're looking to push up and do a serious speed run, the best way to do it, if you don't have a very high portal count, is do a speed run on its own. And then next, wait till the next day and then set that up for your print. Don't try to do both in the same run. I've tried it. It doesn't work good. Especially if you need those portals because you need more points. Do a speed run, then do your bit of a speed run, but leave you time in the end the next day. Like, it's better to just do it in 2 days and break it up. I know it's more of a pain in the ass. I get it. But yeah, nice, confirmed. But yeah, the main thing is if you're looking to do prints, you want to make sure that you do it at the end of your run. You want to try to get as many portals as you can. Yeah, I don't like to combine them in the same run. If I need to push, then I need to push. Like, yeah, it's too much. I don't know if he did or didn't, but I'm not doing it. I don't use shit that's not intended. To each their own. If they want to do it and knock themselves out. That's for the sweaties. I'm not sweating it on Voidwalker. I'm doing what I gotta do and I'm getting the fuck off it. So essentially, yeah, you want to do your prints at the end of your run. You want to make sure that you use the Void Radius just before you shoot your prints. Keep in mind, too, the biggest tips that I can give you is have a keyboard in front of you. Make sure you're pressing the M button so it'll pop the map up. Don't go down and click it. Just as you're going along, press M. It's going to pop the map up on you. Click to the next map instead of walking to it. It's going to save you a ton of time by the end. You don't think it's a lot of time, but when you do it on every single map, it's a lot of time. And the other thing is, make sure you don't piss away Void Radius. That is the most important ability you have. Every time Void Radius is ready, you shouldn't be pissing it away on low levels, because you're going to one-shot that shit. Like, you're going to hit one dude, and you're going to open a portal. Why you waste Void Radius on it? Yeah. Yeah, you can kind of hover it somewhat close to where you think it's going to be, yeah. Yes. Turn off auto abilities, exactly. Yeah. Definitely. Because you don't want it to piss away Void Radius. You want to manually use it. And use it on the higher stuff. So, what you're going to do is, you're going to start the run, you're going to start in, like, one of the highest ones you can do. If you don't have very many points, your high one that you might be doing is 4. If you have a lot, then you could start in 5. What I was doing was, I would start in 5 with a Void Radius, push 5 until it runs out. Go back to 1, keep opening up portals. As soon as Void Radius is ready again, go back to 5 where I left off. Pop Radius, keep pushing until it wears out, go back to 1 again. When 1 is done, then instead of going back to 1, I'm going to go back to 2. Yeah, you will. Fenrir is not wrong. They are 100% correct. You will use a lot of portals, a lot of teleports. Why would you want World 1 kill rings? Why would you want that? I don't even have World 2 rings because they're pointless. I literally punch anything in World 2 once and it's dead. Like, and it automatically opens up the portal with 1 kill. So I don't know why you would even care about those rings. They're just absolutely pointless. Because you're clicking on the maps, and every time you click on the map, you're teleporting. You're wasting a teleport. So if I just walk to the next teleport here, I don't waste it. I don't waste the teleport. But if I click on this map and I click to go to the next, it uses the teleport. But that's what you want to do. It's way faster. Yep. So even though it is technically the next map away from you, it's still like, still going to use it. I don't even think teleport should even be a thing. Let's be honest. We should just have infinite teleports. Like, I think it's funny how you can buy all the extras, but then it caps you too. You get capped at 900 a day. Even if it would overflow, you still only get 900 a day. Like, why? Yeah, speed pots help too, but like, yeah, if you're just running, nope. Like, you want to have speed pots because you want your character to run around quick, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. It adds up. It doesn't seem like it would. Like, I used to be like, whatever, it's fine. But I'll tell you what, when you start doing it with using the teleport map method, like, trust me, you're going to notice a difference on your run. You definitely are. A big difference, actually. Like, I mean, if I'm standing next to the portal, then I'll click the portal, whatever. Like, that's one thing. Like, you can't... In other words, when you start killing stuff, you can't sit on the map. You actually have to wait till they kill it, then pull up the map. You can't just sit on the map and then it's going to auto-update itself. So you can click on the next. It won't do that. I wish it did. Otherwise, I would just be like... I'd go to slap something real quick. And I'd immediately have this pulled up. Yeah, but it doesn't. It's unfortunate. I wish it did. I really do. Because, I mean, most of them, you know, you slap something once and you're moving on to the next one. Yeah, when it says portal open, hurry up and click. Hit that M button. Yeah. Yeah, see, Brenner. Smack the M and click the next portal. Exactly. Yeah. Well, that's where pressing M on the key helps too. Like, instead of going all the way down to the bottom and then have to go all the way back up, like, yeah, pressing M is quick. But like I said, I could make a video for it, but we all know people would tear it apart so much. Even if I gave, like, massive disclaimers on, this is how I do it, like, this is just the lazy man's way, blah, 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 all that other stuff. People would still rip it and tear it apart. And I try to be nice. Like, I don't want to start an argument with people in YouTube. Like, because then that's just going to be an argument that everybody's going to constantly see on your video. I just don't want it. Yeah, the family bonus. Yeah, because they've also got the talent that increases the family bonus, too. Keep that in mind. It enhances it for them. Just them. Family bonus works for everybody, but they have the talent that increases it for them. Yeah, they all work that way. Yep. It goes according to their level. That's what the family bonus does. Because, like, even when you see the family bonus, like, you can see it's showing the level for a reason. It's because the level coordinates with what it is. Like, how much it's giving. Yeah, it's whichever one's the higher one. I said, like, I've got two AS. Like, there's a 747. Here's my other ES. So the 747 one's going to be the higher one. So when you look at it, and we go to the ES bit, see, it's specifically saying the 747 one. It's going to show you the one that it's applying to. Yeah. Yeah, it'll show whichever one. Like, it shows exactly who is scaling it on every one of these. Like, I have two Deathbringers, too. And it shows this one's the first one. So, yeah. Yeah, the highest will always give it. Yep. Yeah, like I said, you can see, if when in doubt, just look at the list. It'll show you exactly who's affecting it. But it is going to be whoever's higher level. Yeah, and for everybody who can actually get to the 301, Symbols of Beyond can go to 300, so you can get that extra point now, guys. Get an extra point on everybody. Except, obviously, Voidwalker doesn't have symbols. But every other class has symbols. Instead of it going up to 299, now it can go to 300, which gives that extra point. I just put the extra one into it, just so, like, visually it's done. But yeah, so you're getting 16 now instead of 15. Yay. Yeah, symbols definitely helps, for sure. It definitely helps. Take a look at that. It lists all the stuff for it. I thought I pinned it. I forgot to. Yes, that'll show you everywhere to get talent points, up to 301. The rest of them are in the comments. The ones that came out with the last update. Yeah. I thought I pinned it. I'm sorry, guys. I've been trying to pin a video every time. You're welcome. It just had to remind me. I'm looking to see. I'm like, I thought that video was up there. I was like, oh, shoot, it's not. It's going to be Godshard. It's going to be Cattlecrook. And then it's going to be Symbols is like all of it. Because I did up to 301 and everything else. But yeah, I think it's the Godshard is the one that affects the library. Like the other two just affect like your overflow of talents. But I mean, I did a video on both. It's your max talents and the overflow stuff. But yeah, 301 would be the God Shard that gives the Summoner win bonus. That's what's going to put it at the 301. Now, 301 is because of the boss that came out. It's the set bonus that gave it to it. It's God Shard set. That's what gives it. It came out in the update. When he came out with the armor set update. 299 was the highest you could get to before. Before he came out with the update for the boss and the armor set. The armor set bonus for God Shard is what puts it to 301 because of the Summoner win bonus. Yeah. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. All good. And then, like I said, I also listed the fact of, like, you can get another 5 talent points. That's, like, an overflow for you from Cattlecrook. And they can also get an overflow from Symbols because you get an extra point now, 16 instead of 15. So those are the 2 extra things that I had listed in the comments. Because, like I said, it's one for 301, and then it's also stuff in there for the overflow of talents too. So it's essentially like 2 guides in one. Oh, you're all good. Don't worry about it. All good. And probably put some points into some mana regen. Oh, your essence generation? And probably some essence bonus from somewhere. Oh, come on. Stop being like that. Yeah. I hear you there, confirmed. I mean, I've got the penguins, so it helps. But yeah, I hear you. I was going to do something else, and I forgot what the heck I was going to do. I hate it when I forget shit. Oh, I was going to check my stuff here. Okay, fine. These will all be done before too long. That'll be good. Well, technically, you're not doing any portals AFK. Is that one I want? No, it's Balance of Pain. Fiber of Absence is only when you're pushing past. It's only good when you're pushing past this. When you're maxed out and you can still stay maxed out, then you use it. Like in my case, most people aren't going to use it in World 6. Fiber of Absence is one of those things you're probably going to use on like green mushrooms or something. Like, because if you're capped out on the, like, what, 51 or 52 times, and you still can stay capped out on it, then it makes sense. Yeah, which I'm pretty sure you're not. Fiber of Absence is pretty shit, to be honest. Except for, like, very low stuff. Like, even a lot of people, like, that are high-end in the game that have crazy damage aren't going to use Fiber in World 6 because they're not capped on the multiplier. Yeah, so you wouldn't use it. You only use it when you can still be capped with it on. It's like I said, it's like 51 or 52. It's something like that. It's like a 51 times or a 52 times. You would see it, because this would be maxed right out. It'd be like 51, 52 times, and they'd still be maxed with it on. That's the only time to use it. Otherwise, don't use it. Same thing. Then it's even worse yet. Because multi-kill isn't going to affect anything when you're fighting actively. All it's going to affect is drops of monster drops. That's all it's affecting. That's all multi-kill is affecting when you're active. It's not doing shit for you. Like, all my multi-kill right now, it literally, the only thing it's doing, like on this right now, is the multi-kill would literally be affecting the lanterns. That's all it would affect. While I'm active. That's all it's going to affect. And obviously I haven't filtered out, so yeah. Yep. So yeah, it's hurting you more than it's helping you. What am I at anyways for my lanterns? I don't even think I checked today. 30 some odd K probably. Oh, where am I going here? Boop. Oh no, 43.6. Okay. We're getting close to the halfway mark. Not bad. It's all good. Nope. Multi-tier affects your kills when you're AFK. When you're completely AFK. Like, not active AFK. Like, completely AFK. Like, every other character I have right now is going to affect that. But when you're active, it literally is only affecting just the first thing that's in the drop loot table. That's all it's affecting. Bruh. Oh, Jesus. Doesn't affect cards either. I'm sorry, I can't change the way it works. Yeah, you're hurting yourself more than you're helping yourself. Fiber of Absence is a pretty useless prayer for the 99% of the time. But, like, now if I'm doing green mushroom kills and I'm at that max 51, 52, and then I put it on, I'm still maxed, then yeah, it's fantastic for that because it's giving me more. It's not going to give me a shit ton more, but it's still more. Might be a couple 100,000 more. Yeah, it's definitely one of those prayers you're not going to use it very often. It's a very niche time you're going to use it. It makes you think like it's good, but it's not. Yeah, right. That's usually the thing that a lot of people are going to use it on. I think it's lower tiered. I mean, if you're also doing Zows, Wows, Chows, all that stuff on the lower ones, like, you're not going to candy them and you're actually going to physically do them. In a lot of circumstances, it could work for that too. But when in doubt, just check what you're at. Just check your AFK on it. And see if it's still maxed out when you put it on. If it's not, don't use it. Yeah. Well, I mean, look at it this way. You know now, right? We got you. You could be going months and months more not knowing. That's one. I guess it's a positive, right? So, like, yeah, most of the time I'm just using, like this one's the oddball one I use. But, I mean, technically, I don't really even need this. But, like, why wouldn't I put it on? My defense and accuracy is so high, this is never going to hurt me. Like, ever. It's never going to hurt me. So that's why I leave it on. What's the point in taking it off? Even when it's not doing shit. It's like, it's not hurting me to make it matter. Nothing affects the portal rate. It's essentially cooldowns. Like, that's what's going to affect it. It's an ability. Like, killing stuff doesn't affect the portal opening quicker. It's not cranium cooking. It's not tentacle. Like, it's just literally all about cooldowns. Like, it has X amount of time before it opens again. Because even the talent doesn't have anything to do with its cooldown. It's XP and drop. That's it. It's just XP and drop. It'll make the normal mobs respawn faster when it does portal, but that's nothing to do with the cooldown. Are you talking about the actual portal for the next monster? Oh, okay. Well, because you were talking about ES. So I assume that's what you were talking about. What affects the portal is just killing monsters. Like, the faster you kill them, the quicker it opens. Well, you said ES portal. Like, multi-kill still ain't gonna do shit for them. It's still not doing shit for that either. No matter if you want it to or not, it's still not doing shit for that either. No, it doesn't. Multi-kill will work, but not in the way you're trying to use Fiber of Absence. Fiber of Absence will not. Multi-kill will. The point is that by putting on Fiber of Absence, you're nerfing your multi-kill more than it's giving. That's the problem of why Fiber of Absence doesn't work. Multi-kill, yes, does work for that. But multi-kill is not going to work in the way of Fiber of Absence. It's not what I said. You guys are killing me today. It's okay, though. See, the problem is when you're pushing. A lot of the times, it's lowering your damage by so much. It's the point of why it drops your multi-kill. It's because multi-kill damage also affects that. That's the point of this. That's the point of your overflow of damage turns into multi-kill. Yes, Haru. The point is it cuts your damage by so much that it's actually not... This effect isn't going to be better. It's actually going to be worse. That's the problem. Because let's be honest, when you're pushing, especially if you're pushing portals because you're actually pushing because you need to unlock stuff because you're progressing, most likely your damage is just about at par to push them anyways. This is cutting your damage by so much that you're going to push slower, and this isn't going to make up for it. That's the point. Now, when it comes down to, like, World 7 comes out, and, like, higher-end people who have ridiculous damage right now are pushing stuff, they're probably going to run this. Because 61% total damage minus, the 123% is going to be better. In some circumstances. But for the most part, if you're trying to push because you want to unlock stuff, especially when you're pushing in World 6 is what you're saying, it's not going to help you. It's going to hurt you. Yeah, I mean, even if you didn't max it, it's still not great. It's just not a good prayer. Like I said, it's a very niche type of thing. Like, even to a lot of endgame people, it's going to hurt them more than it's going to help in a lot of cases. Oh, I'm actually in 3. That's fine. Doesn't hurt that you maxed it. You're okay. Oh, wrong one. You're fine. It's just a prayer. It's definitely one of those noob trap prayers. Like, that's another one of those noob traps. For sure. Because you see it and you're like, oh man, more Death Note and stuff like that. You're like, yeah. Okay, I lose a little bit of damage, but I'm opening up Death Note faster. Yeah, exactly, Fenrir. Exactly. So, like, in the rare occasion, it might actually change it, but most of the time, it's probably going to stay the same. Yeah. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, so most of the time, the case of using it is, like, if you're, for the most part, like, green mushroom kills, like I said. That's one of the places most people are going to use it. And it's not like it's giving you a shit ton more. But, I mean, it's giving you more, so why aren't you going to use it? But, yeah, for pushing in general, it's just bad. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a rare occasion where it might work, but most of the time it's not. It's not going to work for pushing. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's just kind of a bad prayer. Like, if the negative effect directly affects the positive effect, like, that's not a good prayer. It's just not a good prayer. You know? Like, I'm surprised that prayer is even a thing. Like, you look at, like, this one. It's like, okay, I lose defense and accuracy. That has nothing to do with damage. So it's like, okay, this is going to benefit without any negatives. That's going to directly affect it. So that's fine. But like that one, the negative directly affects the positive. It's so dumb. It is. It's so dumb. I have never understood that prayer. I've never understood why it's even a thing. The negative shouldn't directly affect the positive. Like, I mean, it does in some cases of prayers, but like not to the point of making it not usable. It's just a bad prayer. It really is. Nice. Yeah, people have talked about something like that before, and the consensus is, and I'm kind of on board with them, I wouldn't use it. I definitely wouldn't use that. Yeah, I want to say so. It's just not good. Like, most of the prayers aren't even going to apply to what you want to do anyways. Like, and you get to the point in the game where the negative doesn't matter anymore. Unless it's like Fiver of Absence, which is just a shit prayer. I mean, no matter what point you're at in the game, if it's a shit prayer, it's a shit prayer. There's nothing you can do about it. Like, it's just not good. Of course, they might have that, once in a blue moon time that you can use it, that it's good. But the other 99% of the time, it's just crap. I mean, 20% would be shit. It's just shit. Like, if I'm using, like, Midas Minded and I'm using, like, Jawbreaker and stuff like that, farming, like, Samurais as I'm leveling up, gaining some money and stuff like that, do I want 20% of that? Or do I want the full effect? Yep. Or even some of the prayers don't even give you much. So 20% of shit is still shit. I know. I think it's to the point. Let's be honest. With the way that stuff is now in this game, with as high as we can get stuff now, I mean, let's be 100% honest. Prayers could have no negative effects at all to them anymore. And I don't think it would make a massive difference. I think they could all go without any negative effects now, and I think it would be fine. For most, I mean, there might be some rare circumstance, but like, they could all have no negative effects, and I think it would be fine at this point. I don't think any of them are game-breaking if all they had was the positive effect. Like, I have the money in the drop rate one maxed out, yeah. Like, I know it gives more health to the mobs, but if you have so much overkill on them anyways, and you're activating, because you're going to use it when you're activating on them, you're not going to use it when you're AFKing. But when you like, if I'm using Bubo or something, and I'm like cranium cooking on samurais, then yeah, I'm probably going to use Midas Mine. I'm going to use Jawbreaker so I can gain a little more drop rate and a little more XP out of it. Why not? I'm still one-shotting them either way. Yeah, but I mean, I still don't think it'd be that crazy anymore. There's still even like early game and mid game buffs that are pretty insane now. Like, you can get to Cavern pretty quick, and look how crazy Cavern is. You can get more EXP class rate from that stuff than you can ever get from prayers. Like, what does it matter? Like, you can get way more money games just from lab and killing green mushrooms than you can from, you know, Midas Minded. Yeah. But I mean, one of the biggest additions to opening portals faster is Rift Jokin. I mean, obviously, if you don't have it, then, well, it's not going to help, but he was a massive improvement, too. But I mean, keep in mind, yeah, Rift Jokin, you get ×2. Are we not reading our stuff again, people? Are we not reading our stuff? Is that what we're doing? ×2 kills for opening portals and Death Note. Yeah. So, I mean, see, you're already better off. You're already better off than not having it, right? So it's already easier than it was for most of us back in the day. You're already getting ×2. Like, trust me, it could be a lot worse. It definitely could. Yeah. And let's keep in mind, everybody, World 6 is not meant to open portals fast when you first hit it. It's not meant to. It's meant to take a while. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. But I'm just giving you the heads up. I got you. But yeah, World 6 is not meant to go through fast. It's meant to slow you down on purpose. Oh. Yeah, it's... no. Yeah. Sorry, I had to. That sucks, though. Yeah, some Discord channels have where you can offer for pets. Might be somebody around. Either that or do like I did when it first came out and stuff, and just like shout to people. Message right in the game. Go on the high populated servers. Hey, I have these, trading it for this. Yeah. People probably ain't going to bite on that then. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I ended up trading my Rift Jokin for like Samurai, so it wasn't one of the ones I gave away. Because I straight up pulled him. Yeah. So I mean, I had a bunch of green gems sitting over, so when the new companions had come out, I just used most of my gems that I had. And the few left that I didn't have, I just traded for them. And I had them all, every one of them done on the first day. Because that's the thing too, guys. Like, I know this sucks for like free to play and stuff like that, but even if you're pulling stuff, like, keep in mind, the best time to get the new pets is when they first come out. Everybody's looking to finish stuff off. Pay to win, free to play, well, we know I call it pay to progress, but it is what it is. Paid people and free people, the first day new pets come out, there's going to be trades. That's the time to look for it. Because the longer you wait, the more that window closes. The less people that have them to trade. And the longer you wait, the more screwed you are. Nice. Yeah, I mean, there's some cool people out there, for sure. Worked out good, then. Gotcha. But yeah, like I said, when the new pets came out, I literally had them all the first day because I traded for the ones I didn't have. Gotcha. I mean, technically you can only equip one, but I mean they're all given the effect, yeah. Yeah, you would think that like you only get the effect from the one you equip, right? Yeah. I could see people thinking that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I can understand a lot of people thought that that's what it was. You just get the effect of the one equipped. It's understandable. Like I can see people making that assumption for sure. Yeah. Well, in that defense, it says that you keep it, so it's that darn reading stuff again. But with the effects, I mean, I think it says it on it too. Gotcha. My daughter reminds me on a regular basis how she pulled Doot for me. I'm never going to live that one down. She says if she gets an account, I have to pull a Doot for her. If she pulls one for free, it doesn't matter. I have to keep buying with green gems until I pull her a Doot. That's what she said. I was like, seriously, then I guess you're not getting an account because I'm not doing that. She's like, but I pulled a Doot for you. You got to pull one for me. I'm like, not happening. Like, she's like, yeah, but then I need one so that I can trade it to somebody. She's like, I can trade it to mom or something. I was like, mom doesn't even play. She's like, but she would want to after she had Doot. I'm like, no, she wouldn't. I was like, telling your mom you're going to give her Doot isn't going to make her want to play the game anymore. Like, it's not going to change that. She doesn't give a shit now. She's not going to give a shit then. No freaking kid. God, I love that kid. Her fucking reasoning too, and she's so serious about it. Like, it's like, yeah, I don't care if I get one. You still gotta keep pulling it until I get a tradable one. Like, holy shit. She was asking me again today. She's like, Dad, summer's coming up pretty soon. I'm gonna be out of school. You gonna get me that Eidolon account yet? I was like, Jesus. It's like, come on. Like, you're not playing this game. She pulled it for me when I was probably around 40 pulls or so. Like 30, 40 around there was when she pulled it for me. And the one I did have, I actually traded it on stream. I saved it up and gave it away. Along with a bunch of other stuff. Daneth remembers that. Like, we gave away a metric fuck ton of pets that day. My God, we must have given away 200-300 pets easy. Yeah, I mean... That's the thing, too. Like, I had Golem... Like, when Golem first came out, so many people were looking to trade me Dude for it. It's like, people do know that you get it in, like, 30 for the pity on it. Like, people are going to pull it. Yeah. Exactly. Might as well. Eventually somebody will accept. Yeah. That's what you got to do. Hey, you want it bad enough. I deliberately kept mine Dude, though. Like, I could have traded it for some of the newer pets, but I'm like, I know I'm not going to need to. So I kept it. Because I knew at that point I was going to be streaming, so I wanted to keep it for a giveaway. Like, even when they came out with all the pets for the event last time, I bought all 3 packs so I could give them all away. Why not? That's probably why I got so many green gems now for the next time the pets come out. What are we doing here? Yeah, it's true enough. There isn't anything worth doing, really. But I mean, if they got a Dude and they don't have some other big thing, then it's still worth it to trade it. You know, like if I didn't have Samurai or Jokund or some other big thing like that, I still think Dude's worth it. If you have a Dude but you don't have them. I mean, what good is it doing you? You could easily get somebody to trade you. If somebody doesn't have Dude and they have like Rift Jokund, Samurai, I don't say Golem because I'm sorry, Golem is too easy to get. Like, I don't know why people trade for Golem. I really don't understand that. Like, Golem is guaranteed. Every other pet that's in there is not. Golem's guaranteed, and it's only 30. Like, it's not that bad. Yeah, but still, it's still guaranteed. At that point, you're impatient. You want it because of impatience. That's all it is. Because then eventually they're going to get that one where it's pity, and then they just burnt away a week for nothing. I know, people in this game don't have patience. We all know that. They want everything yesterday. You mean Roman numerals? X is 10 and L is 50? If I remember right. I know X is 10. L, I think, is 50. Romance numerals. Yeah, it should be 10 and 50. Yeah, I assumed as much. So I'm going to have to make some more gear at some point, too. I have even more of that Emperor shit. Yeah, 182. Actually, did I not? Did I not put the other stuff in there? Let me see here. I don't think I put them in there. I thought I had more than that. I could be wrong. No, I put them in there. Okay. Well, never mind. $50. Like I said, it's 50. There's no can't be, it is. It's 50. If it's I, then it's 1. But L is 50. If it's just a straight line, it's an I. If that's the case, that's a 1. Yeah, right. Like, you can debate it all you want, but L is 50. There's no getting around that. You didn't say in what you said L. Yes, in that order. See, it depends on what order you put them in Roman numerals. See, you didn't say that. That's not how you said it. Because if X is before L, it means it's 40, and IV is 4. X and L is 40. Because what it does is it minuses the number before it, but you didn't say that. So XL is considered a number. That's 40. IV is considered a number. That's 4. 44. You didn't ask that, though. You didn't ask that. If you would have put that number in there, I would have said that's 44. Oh my god. So it's funny that you mentioned Will's stream. So I pull up YouTube. I'm just looking on stuff, checking my shit, and I see this quick clip from fucking Will's, and oh my god, I was laughing so hard I was about ready to piss myself. Talking about some fucking AI or some shit telling him how he should have like mommy milkers and shit. The question was like should Will Productions get some tits or something like that? I'm like, Jesus Christ. I laughed so hard though. Oh my god. That was good. And at the end he's like, God, I hope people don't find me in this way. It's like that. It was so funny though. Oh my god, I laughed so hard. So hard. Man, that was absolutely hilarious. Now, see, with those numbers, though, if they were reversed, like if the X and the L was reversed, then it'd be 64. Because the L would come first. If the higher number comes first, then it's counted as that number. That's just the way Roman numerals work. But if a lower number is before it, it means that number is minus it. I know. Roman numerals. The more you know. Do 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 do. All right, I'm gonna go grab me a drink. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, what am I doing here? Wrong one. Come on. Close. 83K. Getting there. Ooh, Elden Ring Night Rain. They'll give me a ad for. Looks pretty cool. I gotta get those DLCs at some point for that. I really do like Elden Ring. Definitely a fun game. I like the sense playing like Dark Souls and stuff back in the day. Tons of fun. Oh, it's a spin-off game. Okay. Interesting. Okay, maybe not. I'll probably be one I'll wait till it comes out and see. always look at the stuff anyways before I buy it, so. I don't look at any of the reviews. I've seen reviews that have said dog shit, and they were completely fantastic games. I never go by the reviews. If it's like the when in doubt, if I'm like on the edge of it, I'll just wait till it comes out. I'll watch some people stream it, and when you see the actual gameplay, then you can kind of put 2 and 2 together at that point. Gotcha. I mean, either way, I've had friends be like, oh my god, it's terrible. And then I'd be like, yeah, it's fantastic. I had a friend who was one of those people who always bitch, piss, and moaned about everything anyways. Like, he never liked anything. And if anything went wrong in a game, or if something didn't work right, oh, it was always the game's just targeting him. I'm like, dude, the game doesn't just target you. You just don't know what the hell you're doing. Like, that's what it is. And we would end up finding out in the end, yeah, it was him. It was a him problem. A him skill issue. Like, seriously. They're not targeting just you. They don't do that shit. But there would be something wrong. And he's like, it's only happening to my game. And be like, dude, we find out later on it was totally a him skill issue. Like, don't be dumb. Like, I don't know what else to tell you, dude. Don't be dumb. Like, oh, man. What are you going to do? It's probably why I don't play games with people. Mainly just because I don't like people for the most part. Yeah. Expedition 33. Yeah, I've heard of it. I haven't played it. Like, I don't play many big games. Like, probably some of the last ones I played, obviously, was like Elden Ring. I played the Dragon Age game, which I wasn't impressed with. Like, I was kind of sad by that. Gotcha. What was that other one I played? Oh, Dragon's Dogma. See, like, hot take on Dragon's Dogma. I know a lot of people were pissy about it. I thought it was a good game. I enjoyed it. I, like, thoroughly enjoyed it. Dragon's Dogma 2. I enjoyed it. I still, you know, it's near and dear to my heart. I still like the first one better. But it's just because I played that game so much. So much. I'll have to go back and play Dragon's Dogma 2 again. I know they've added some more patches and stuff to it. I'll have to go back and play it again. Great game, though. I enjoyed it. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people hated that shit. Yeah, once you contract that illness, it's like game over. Yeah. To be honest, Dragon Age, like, when I played Dragon Age back in the, like, Dragon Age Inquisition was definitely my favorite out of all the Dragon Age games. And you played a lot of that for the story. The story on the new Dragon Age game is just completely freaking horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. I liked Inquisition. Matter of fact, right there. Yeah, like, I don't agree to that. Like, I thought Inquisition was fine. I thought it was good. Yeah, the new one. The new one's not Inquisition. Yeah, I forget what the new one's called. Yeah, Inquisition was a ton of fun. You know what? As sad as it is, Inquisition, the multiplayer thing was actually a lot of fun too. I know it was quite simplistic on the multiplayer, but man, Veilguard, there you go. Yeah, Veilguard's the new one. That one's shit. But yeah, the multiplayer on Inquisition was actually a lot of fun. I mean, it's okay. The problem is it's like completely freaking linear, which, okay. But like, the storyline of it is so fucking horrendous. It's so horrendous. Like, you can't even like any of the characters because they are just so completely fucking unlikable. Nobody's character is really flashed out very well at all. Like, they're all just so dog shit. Most of the characters in it are just literally there to be information dumps. That's all they are. And they keep repeating the same shit over and over. It's like they're Taya from fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, just shut up already. Like, it's so annoying. So annoying. And the gameplay, not that good. It's pretty freaking clunky. It really is. All it did by playing Veilguard was make me want to go play Inquisition again. That's all it did. Yeah, they're just cheerleading information dumps. That's all they are. That's all they are. It's so fucking annoying. It's like, just shut up, Taya. We heard it 100 times. You don't need to remind us of it. Yugi just said it, moron. Shut up. Like, oh my god. It's like, man, if you were dead and not here, it would not matter. Like, it's so annoying. That's what Veilguard's like. Just the only difference is instead of having one information dump, you have about 6. Like, it's so fucking terrible. And I'm not even kidding. Like, everybody in there is like a freaking information dump. And they all keep roundabout talking about the same bullshit all the time. Yeah, I've seen the Japanese versions too. Yeah, and she's still shit. It doesn't change. Oh my god, 4Kids is so, like, oh my god. They just butcher so much stuff. Yeah. It's like, well, we don't need to develop her anymore. She's just an info dump. That's all she is. She's just an info dump. Well, and then 4Kids just turned Joey and Tristan into a couple of fucking meatheads. I love it when people try to make it out like they try to make characters like these are how Americans are. Everybody assumes that like every American talks like they're from fucking New York City, like they're from the Bronx or some shit. Like plenty of times I tell people I live in New York State and they assume that it's New York City. It's like, no, I don't talk like that. I don't live that. Yeah, people make the assumption about Canadians too, yeah. And I've known a lot of Canadians because I used to go up there all the time playing in Magic tournaments. So, I mean, I became friends with quite a few Canadians, and it's a stereotype in that too. You are 100% correct. Most Canadians aren't doing the whole aboot shit and all that other crap. Like, they're not. Like, and to say, like, for people to be like, oh, Canadians are, like, always the nicest people. You know what? There's a lot of Canadians that are assholes. Like, say what you want, but I made a lot of freaking peckerhead ones, I'll tell you. There are a lot of freaking douchebags. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's some nice ones too, but I mean, you can't just use that blanket statement for everybody. Fuck no. GTA is garbage. I played Vice City a little bit, and I was like, good. Never playing this trash again. Don't get me started on GTA. Because it's just going to bring up the same question that I always ask, and I'm still going to get no answer like I always do. Yep, and don't you know... It's like, Daneth, when we were watching, when me and my daughter were watching GX, and they had that, like, because we're in, I think, the second season or something like that, and they have that American kid that's in there. They make him out to be, like, he's the dumbest shit from New York City you've ever known. Like, it's so, like, the accent is so ridiculously over the top, it's insane. Like, I've been around New York City. People don't talk like that. They don't. They just don't. That accent is not that freaking ridiculous. Got you. But yeah. This one kid he faced that was from America, they said. And yeah. He's from America in the States. And he talked like he was the biggest freaking jabroni from New York City that you've ever met. Like, I've known a lot of people from New York City. I've seen a lot of people with the very thicker accents. And even they're not even close to that bad. Like, come on. It's just a mockery at that point. That's all it is. When I say I'm from New York, people assume, oh, you're from New York City. You do know that New York City is the smallest part of land of New York. Like, there is a lot more of New York than there is of New York City. Just saying. I mean, I understand there's a massive population down there in that small little spot, but, like, there is a lot more land besides New York City. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Like, really bad. Even my daughter's like, wow, people don't talk like that. Like, no, they don't. Yeah, they were just taking a good old shit on them. Yeah. You want to talk about a thicker accent than, like, even New York City people? Go over to Boston. They've got a thick accent. A lot thicker than New York City. I think so, Daneth. It ended up being he was the one that, like, he was on the, like, the Order of the Light or whatever. And at the end, they ended up kicking him out, essentially, because he was doing it for his own selfish needs instead of... He didn't see the light, so... Yuki beat him. Something like that. It wasn't the Destiny Hero guy. It wasn't that one. It wasn't Phoenix, no. It was some other schmuck. He was just in there for like the one episode. Maybe two. Yeah. It was after the fact of everybody being a part of the Order of the Light where Like, oh, what the hell are they? It's been a little while since I've seen it, so we gotta get back to watching it. But they're recruiting people for the Order of the Light, and then they like literally had this one guy come in just to beat Yuki. So then if he won, then they could tear down the dorms, type of deal. Something like that, anyways. So they could tear. It was one of the plots to try to tear down the red dorm, like usual. Yeah, I have no clue what that is, but sure. I don't watch a lot of anime stuff. I really don't. We watch that 4Kids stuff because my daughter likes to watch it. That's about all we're watching. We watch Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, stuff like that. Nothing really insane, you know. I did write down a few that people were recommending, though, that I'm going to have to check out at some point. I haven't had a chance to yet. But I do have them written down. We also watched one, too, though. It's called The Dragon Prince. She really liked that one. It's all good. We'll watch it. We'll see what she thinks. Nothing wrong with a new experience. I don't mind watching stuff with subtitles. It's fine. A Zim one? Nice. Yeah, she loves Zim. Yeah, it was a good series, actually. It was a really good series. We also watched, oh, what the heck was that? Oh, it was based on a game, too. Shit. I forget the name. I've got the game of it, like, over there. Give me a sec. Let's see here. It was a Dragon Quest show. She liked that one, too. Yeah, it was Dragon Quest. We watched that animated series, too. She really liked that. They get mouthy sometimes on there, though. Calling everybody bastards and saying, God damn it, and hell and everything else. Like, eh. Yeah, they also made like a recent game on it too. I forget the exact name. It was the that Strahd thing or whatever it's called. Something Strahd. It was like some move that they had. It's been a while, so I'm kind of rusty. Something Strahd, I remember. It's a fairly recent game that came out though. I know I'm probably not really describing well, but good series though. Yeah, it's Strahd or something, some kind of move that they had. See, now it's going to annoy me until I find out. I'm sorry, guys. I hate looking on that one for shit. It never gives me the info I want. I love Dragon Quest IX, by the way. Such a good game. Monsters remake Treasure. Like, it just came out too, not that long ago. Why is like... Xbox, because I know it's on Xbox. It's not this one, because I definitely played this one. So good too. Adventures of Dai, that's the one. Infinity Strash. Dragon Quest: The Adventures of Dai. So The Adventures of Dai, that's what the TV series was called. Dragon Quest: The Adventures of Dai or something like that. It was definitely that one though. That was a series. I know once I saw it, I'd know. Yeah, so it was the Strash. Infinity Strash. I was close. Strand, Strash, I was close. But yeah, The Adventures of Dai, that's what the TV series is called. Me and her both really liked that one. It was really good. That one Dragon Quest game too, I played the hell out of that thing. It was such a good game. I haven't played the Infinity Strash though. I know she wants to play it because it goes by a lot of the stuff for the TV series. Oh, for the anime for it. So yeah, but it was that one. Poor little Dai just kept getting his ass kicked all the time. But yeah, I liked 9. The one that I really played a lot was actually we have a couple copies over there for our Nintendo DS. Me and my other half, we played it on the Nintendo DS back when it came out. It was, what was it, 10 or something? I don't remember which one. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, it feels like Dragon Ball. It definitely has that art feel to it. I can tell you. It's like right here. Okay, so that one's also 9. Matter of fact here. Just so you can see. As soon as it shows me back on camera, 20 minutes later. That was that one, which is 9. Yeah, like I said, me and my other half, we played it because you could like link them up on the DS and play together. So yeah, we played the hell out of that game. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Yeah. Aww. Yeah, we bought the 2 copies when it came out. It came out shortly after we had gotten our DS. I came home one day with the DS and she looks at it and stuff. And I was like, yeah, I bought a DS. I got the DS XL. She's like, ooh, I like that. She's like, I have no problem with you getting it. She's like, I just want you to pick me one up tomorrow. It's like, okay. So I picked her up one the next day. There you go. Too funny. Yeah, it was definitely fun playing it multiplayer for sure. Good times. After a while, though, my back was hurting a lot playing it from carrying her so much. Damn it. Of course, it pops off stuff right when I'm getting off it. Yeah, we used to play the DS quite a bit, me and her. Got quite a few games, actually, for it. She still once in a blue moon kind of plays it. My daughter likes to play the Pokemon games on it. When the Pokemon games came out, too, she ended up getting Soul Silver and I got Heart Gold. And, of course, we also had, like, Pokemon Platinum and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, those were some good games. Pokemon Platinum and Pokemon Soul Silver and Heart Gold were a lot of fun. I definitely enjoyed those. She got so mad though because like I beat the whole damn game, and she didn't even come close. She couldn't beat the last people. I think when she finally did, essentially the last character was Ash. I mean, it doesn't come out and say it, but you know it's Ash. And yeah, he would just mop the floor with her. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like who he's based on. Close enough, right? Close enough. There's not much you can do. I hate to say it, and I wish I had an answer for you. But, yeah, getting bottlenecked by salts is an unfortunate part of the game. You rush to World 6 to just sit and wait to get salts to be able to upgrade your towers and to be able to get troll armor. And it even sucks to even make tools. Like, so I'm pretty sure it's one of those three things, if not all three of them, probably for you. It's unfortunate. I wish I had a good answer for you, but there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Oh my god, with the +1s. It's one of those things. It's like when you rush to World 6, it's like then you gotta sit back in your divinity and lab grind, and then you also have to wait on salts, and those two sets of things are just so annoying. It stops you from playing the game when you want to play it the most. Hey CMP, what's up? How you doing? 2 maps away from World 5. Gotcha. Yeah, so you just got into the Salt grind then. It's going to be a while. It's going to be a while. But yeah, so you still got the Divinity grind then. You're going to love that. It is what it is. We've all been there, done that, but it sucks. Like I said, nothing worse than making you do stuff to not play the game, like to just lock your characters down when you really want to play the game. That's why I always tell people to at least use one active, so at least then you're still playing the game. Yeah, it is pretty boring. Mm-hmm. Still got to do my ladles at some point. How do I look on my cooking anyways? You just kind of reminded me of that. I haven't checked it in a bit. I'm pretty sure it probably looks pretty bad. Yeah, like... Oh, I just need to go level this up. One. Yeah. Look at all these ones on my speed. That's maxed. I don't know why it's saying anything. It's maxed. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of ones there. I'm probably due to just drop a bunch on them at some point. Yeah. Afraid of losing the chip. Yeah, I mean, you do what you gotta do. I mean, hard grind for it. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. Well, that reminds me, too. I go hit that after, too. I meant to hit that. That's probably the thing that I was like, oh, darn it, I forgot what I was going to do. Yeah, I was going to go to Equinox. You reminded me because I was leveling up that. I think I actually maxed it, but yeah. That was the last thing I was leveling. I think I'm probably going to level matching skims now. I mean, I know it's not the most ideal, but I got the other stuff done that's important. But yeah, slow roast whiz helps, for sure. I leveled it up again because I got the extra levels on it. I think that, I'm pretty sure that was what I got for doing the 75 portals for Voidwalker. I think that was the bubble, that was the reward, was more levels for slow roast whiz. You'll need cooking eventually. If you don't have chocolatey chip right now, it's out. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you're just breaking into World 4, you're not in World 5 yet. You probably don't even have the means to be able to even get it. You probably have to wait till the next time it comes out, which is going to be a while. Yeah, I figured you couldn't, yeah. It is what it is, right? I mean, if it's going to be impossible to push it and unlock it, then what's the point? Like, it just means the next time it comes around, make sure you're good. Because you should have plenty of time by the next time it comes around. It is what it is. I mean... Yeah, I was going to say, you've been leveling quite a bit of stuff for food-wise, for recipes and whatnot. You only need 100 of them, so it's not too bad. The hardest part is unlocking it. It's easy to get the cheese after the fact. Yeah, eventually, cooking is very easy to level in the vault. You get to the point to where, god damn it, I hate that. Where you unlock cooking knowledge, you can pound that up quite a bit, and they can literally just use balloons on your people for cooking. Stand in the kitchen, use balloons on them, and you'll level their cooking like really fast. Use it on your main one first that you're looking to do, whatever Blood Berserker / Deathbringer you're looking to use your ladles on. Level that up, and then later on worry about leveling everybody else up. I have everybody at 100. But yeah, that's how you're going to do that. Alright, let me go ahead and go get this. Yeah, see, because I just maxed that out. So many levels on that, Jesus. 47? Holy crap. Yeah, it's a level 40. Yeah. Nice, there you go. Yeah, it's easy to get done. It's just dumb. That's all. You just gotta empty your board and then put it back together again. It's so stupid. Well, the mail's going up now that I can't use it. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff to do for sure. And like I always tell everybody, the hardest part is prioritizing which one's more important than the rest. And that's where even the auto reviewer, like I tell people, auto reviewer is great to use. It'll show you like what's a priority within categories. But the problem is it doesn't prioritize one category over another. And that's where it gets people. And that's where essentially streamers come into it. And IE reviews and toolbox reviews and all that stuff. Count reviews in general. Yep. But keep in mind, like, I'll tell you the same as I tell everybody. Looking at other reviews can help you. If you look at a review where somebody is like ahead of you, you know what to aim for. If somebody's about at the same level as you, you can look like, okay, well, what are they saying about their review? You know, and then you can see what they're telling them. Like, other reviews can help you. That's how I got halfway decent at the game, is because, like, even when I wasn't getting my account reviewed, I was watching other reviews that were around what I was, if not a little bit ahead of me, so I could see what to aim for. And always have a list of stuff. Like, even right now, with as far as I am in the game, I have a notebook next to me that's got a list of stuff to do. Like, what I'll do is I'll give myself an account review every so often and write down a list of stuff. After a while, it's more or less teaching yourself how to do it. It's not hard to evaluate your account if you know what you're looking for. But it's a lot to take in the beginning of the game, for sure. But, I mean, I've seen people who are farther than me who have no clue what they're doing. Who are like, yo, I need an account review because I just don't know. Like, I've seen that too. Like, it is what it is. Oh, Daneth. You're going to get them so close to each other that, like, I'm just going to probably say the same thing I did in the last one, to be honest with you. I'm just being honest. Like, this would be like, what, your 4th account review? I'm probably going to say most of the same stuff I did. Because I always like to give you a little bit of a head to do that you probably don't have done yet. That's your call, though. Completely your call. Pretty much. Pretty much. I could show you. Look here at the card for it. Oh, that's World 5. What am I looking at 5 for? 250 billion. Just peanuts. That's peanuts. And then when you look at the damage, yeah, I'm actually flowing into my armor now. I'm not showing their health. All it's showing is my damage. And to be honest with you, it doesn't put any letters at the end of my damage because it can't show far enough. I turned off their health bars. But yeah, like, there's my numbers. So yeah. I know people keep complaining about the damage numbers and stuff, but every time I recommend scientific notation, people are like, no, I don't like the look of that. Well, then deal with what you have then. Like, deal with what you have. I'd rather just see scientific notation. Like, just put it in the game and be done with it. I know people are pissy about it, and it's not as pretty. But who gives a shit? It's a solution. Stick with what you got or go with scientific notation. Because, like, the numbers go way too high to really just keep putting some kind of letter at the end of it. I mean, you could, but it's going to get to the point to where he'll put out some new ones, and then people will still be complaining because, like, they'll be above what the max he put is. Because you know it's going to be a thing. Shit, he could change it today, and there'd probably be people that would be above whatever he puts as a max. You know it just as well as I do. And then it still wouldn't fix it for them. Just put it in scientific notation. It's problem solved. Like, I know it's an answer people don't want to hear. But it doesn't mean it's not an answer. Most games I've played, like, especially lately, are all scientific notation. All of them. When they get in really high numbers, they're all scientific notation. Having numbers and stuff like this is an old way of doing things. Like, and I know people like to see the letters and stuff like that, but that's not the way most games do it anymore. They do scientific notation, and that's that. Like, because you get such ridiculous numbers. Adapt or die, people. You can't keep going with the old way that doesn't work. Because you really think Lava's going to sit there and he's going to research what every letter is for every single different digit that you can possibly get up to a ridiculous amount and then put them all into the game? He's not gonna. You could just scientific notation and problem solved. There you go. There you go. Was it a pain to max it, or was it pretty balanced? Oh. I had to. Don't judge me. Yeah, right. Ugh, nothing. Of course. So I'm getting close to the halfway mark. That's fine. I didn't expect to do this in any quick way. Get it done and then back to doing some stuff again. No biggie. I'll see how many bones I got too. I gotta do bones at some point. 1363. Not terrible. Goes up pretty fast. Ooh, I have to turn that AC on before too long. Sounds about right. What time is it for me? It's 11:43 a.m. I'm in Eastern Standard Time. Yep, so it's almost noon. Yep. Oh man, as I snap and pop. That sucks getting old. Don't do it. Just don't do it. My leg's starting to feel a little bit better today from yesterday, but it's still tight. Still a pain. Definitely still sore. $118. Nice. This one, I think, yeah, this one will hit 118 next also. Good stuff. Good stuff. Definitely getting a little monotonous with these dark lanterns, though. Man. It'd be nice to be done with them eventually. I might still grind them for a bit after to get some bags. I wouldn't mind just getting these done, too. It would be nice. I'm doing the Dark Lanterns. Might as well just knock them completely out. That'd be an extra 50k, though, if I want to put one of those on everybody. It's quite a few. That'd be 150k total. Ugh. It's kind of crappy. Yes, yeah, still gotta unlock some more on these. Gotta stop being lazy. You're not gonna time candy lanterns. You're really not. I mean, you can, but you're not gonna get that many time candy in them. I mean, they're 1 in 100k. You're not gonna time candy them. No, he's saying when you come out with World 7, essentially, then you could use it. But, like, 1 in 100k is not great to use time candy on. I mean, you could. But, I mean, if you even look, like, the extent of what people are going to use time candy on is, like, a 1 in 50k. Because, for example, people use it for this. Because this is for, you know, golden cakes. But I mean, you're talking something that's twice as hard to get as this even. I don't think I'd use it on it. It still would be crap. You would waste a lot of candy for next to nothing. Like, you're just not going to get a lot. Especially if you use time candy for like 24 hours on, like, you take AFK for example on your characters, like all the ones I'm AFKing on right now. For 24 hours worth of time, I'm lucky if they're getting 600-700. I don't know about you, but 24-hour candy for 600-700 of an item is pretty bad. Early on, nothing. Really. You really don't want to piss them away in the beginning. Like later on, you can use them, you know, if you want to do your Zows, Chows, and Wows and all that stuff. You can pop out some real quick. I mean, you can pop them in the beginning if you want to rush a portal maybe to unlock. Green mushrooms are always fantastic because it's going to give you more money. You also got eventually Nothing Hours is another one because you need 40k to be able to advance farther in sneaking. Like, there's a lot of uses for it. It really depends on where you're at, though. But in the early on, like, it's best to just hang on to them. Because, like, even if you were to use them for, like, green mushrooms, for example, your kills per hour are going to be shit compared to if you waited a month or two. Your kills per hour are probably going to be probably 10 times that. And then use all that candy that you were going to use. And now it gets so much more done. Yeah, I would. There's nothing wrong with getting them done with, like, Zows, Wows, Chows, all that stuff. Like, there's nothing wrong with using them for that. But yeah, early on, you just don't have the damage to be able to use them on mobs that much either. You can use it a little bit, but to get up to 100 mining? No. If you're in the beginning, there's no way you're using candies to get to 100. You would use so many candies to get to 100 because your efficiency's crap. To get to maybe 50, maybe. It probably wouldn't be a terrible idea. But to get to 100, there's no way. There's no way. You don't have the efficiency to make it worth using. But I mean, maybe to get all your skills to like 50 or something, that's not terrible. It's not a terrible idea, but 100, no way. No way. Like, I used mine. Like, I didn't even want to use mine to push up like 100. Like, look at the mining, for example. 50 Q efficiency, and I'm not even on the right build, and I wouldn't use it. You know? I actually, like, AFK'd these people to get it. Like, I'm pretty sure you're nowhere near 50 Q. Alright, I'm just going to go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I got to get up and stretch my legs. Y'all know the drill. Okay. Yeah, you probably got hit by an ad. Gotta love the ads. God, I wish I could get rid of them. I really do. Oh, 2+1, seriously? 2+1s? Bye. Phew. Is this the day for what? And what's up, Negan? How's it going? For the update? It might be. Might be the day for the update. Just so y'all know, I hope it's today. I didn't say it was. I hope it's today. Give me a commercial for Red Bull. There you go. See, I drink that stuff. At least it's commercial that matters. I hope so. I want my new pack. Lava, take my money. Yep, just give me a new pack and Lava, take my money. Like, So yeah, hopefully it's update day. I hope so. Yeah, until it comes out, I guess it's just Dark Lantern time. The typical drill. Do some Dark Lanterns until... I mean, even if the update comes out, let's be honest, we're still probably going to be doing Dark Lanterns. It's going to be kill mobs, get stuff, rinse and repeat. Yep, that's how it works, Max. And then you know what the funny thing is? And then eventually you get to the point where I'm at, and salt is just like something you don't even have to pay attention to. Because you have an overwhelming abundance of it, it just doesn't even matter anymore. It's from one extreme to the other. Just doesn't make sense. Actually, that reminds me too. I leveled up a couple on today. I want to see where I'm at on it. I haven't checked in a while. Yeah, I'm good. I thought it was getting close, but no, it's not even close. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. Like, I wish I could say that it gets that like it wasn't that bad and that there was something you could do to fix it, but it's slow. Yeah, it is. Very much so. Yeah, I totally agree with you. It's way too slow. And that's what I've been saying. Like, since like Vault and stuff came out, and even before, like rushing to World 6 is the play on how you do the game. Like, the problem is that like you rush to World 6 to sit there because you can't make new gear or new tools because of the salt. Like, the salt should have been increased too. And it's not even like making it level up faster because, let's be honest, the resources probably be a problem too. Like, it just increase how much you get. Ooh, nice Bob. That's huge. There you go, Negan. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's the way to play it. Because, I mean, you want to get to World 6 to start those skills. Like, because they're so time gated. Like, farming's time gated, summoning's time gated, sneaking's time gated. Like, you want to start those 3 skills. And that's why you rush. So you can start doing them. Otherwise, if you just take your time getting there, and by the time you get there, you're already so far behind. Gotcha. Yeah, they do. They definitely do. Like, Windwalker makes sneaking just explode. It's the reason why sneaking is so fast now. Why I can check it nonstop. Is because of Windwalker. And Deathbringer, yeah, Deathbringer gives some really good stuff too. Deathbringer takes a little more work though. Yeah. Yeah, that quest can lock you out too, which is so dumb. Yeah, it was so extremely slow, the sneaking was. Oh, nice, the drop rate one, yeah. Yeah, I gotta do it at some point. But yeah, sneaking before was like so slow that like I finally had just gotten to pretty much Mastery 3 when the Windwalker update came out. And to go from 3 to 4 would have taken me months and months to do before. Easily. Months and months to go from Mastery 3 to 4. But I just had hit 3 like 2 days after Windwalker came out. I went from 3 to 4 in like 2 days. That's how much faster it was. Like, and it would have taken months before. Easily. 2-3 months. No doubt. But yeah, I went from 3 to 4 in like 2-3 days. Yeah. It was so crazy. It was like, okay. Let's go. Yeah, I didn't do much with Deathbringer in the beginning. Like, I worked up to the point to where I got, I was just at the cooking. Then once the bones came out, actually, no, I got up to the Villager XP one I got. But then when the update came out, I waited a little while, let him AFK bones, and then I brought him up to getting the 30 out of 30 talent points. Which is really, really nice. I really think that's going to be one of the new easy ways to hitting like the 400 tentacle and stuff like that on Bubo, is getting those 30 points. I think it's a lot easier than a lot of the other crazy hoops you have to jump through. And come on, it's 30 points. Like, that's no joke. 30 minimum talent points is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Because they're not just talent points. They act the same as minimum talent points. The same as what Equinox symbols work as. The same thing that like Rift Slug works as. That's how they work. It's just literally you put 1 point into something, it's giving you an extra 30 for free. Like, it's fantastic. So it's giving you 30 more levels to like every skill that has a point into it for free. Like, yay. That's good stuff. And that would be why I'm higher on stuff like 439, shit like that. When it comes to talent points and stuff like that, to be honest, master classes are built, like, if you want to push them and you want to be really effective with them, they're masterclass. They're made to be later on in the game. So what I usually tell people is you're going to want to have your max books, which was 299. You're going to want to be somewhat close to that. It's 301 now. It went up a couple more points. But like, you want to be somewhat close to that. And when it comes to how many talent points you need, I usually tell people the same thing. When I leveled it, level 600 felt good. It felt okay. And it felt doable. But 650 felt a lot better. And now the last time that I actually used a bunch of my bones, mine's actually 743 now. I mean, I'm not saying you have to be to that by any means. But like 600 felt good, 650 felt actually a decent bit better. But the problem with especially Deathbringer is that it's very talent point hungry. And there's not many ways to get talent points. It really comes down to leveling. But both of them, it's like, get what you can done. Like with Deathbringer, get what you can in the Grimoire. And then AFK bone it. Windwalker, get what you can as far as your sneaking. Leave it on your talents for sneaking and stuff that benefits sneaking. Get the stuff in the tree under the nomadic path to be able to get up your sneaking and stuff. And leave it be. It's all you can do. It's something. It's going to help you out a lot, even if you just do those things. Like, because the sneaking is insane. Even if you just do a little bit. Nothing says you have to push it. And then just leave it be until you can come back to it. But master classes are meant for endgame. Like, I know a lot of people try to force it, but they are meant for endgame. That's why it's called master class. Like, the talent points is what kills you. It wouldn't be a problem if the bubbles affected it. Like these guys right here. If these affected it, it wouldn't be an issue. Like you got one for each one of them. But the problem is they don't affect the master class one. They don't affect that talent point system. But keep in mind that as you progress and as more and more stuff comes out, keep in mind Windwalker has abilities in their tree that give talent points to master class. Deathbringer has stuff in the Grimoire that gives talent points to master class, to other classes too. So once you start rolling a little bit and you get those two going, it's going to make everyone after that much easier. Yep. Yeah, it does help. Late 300s, early 400s. That's not bad. That's not bad. Like you're getting there. So you're probably at the mid-game point, which is fine. I mean, we all started somewhere. Yeah, I mean, see, a lot of people talk about like when it comes to the talent points and the stuff like that and whatnot. Like, here's an example for you. It probably would take you a while to push to World 3, I would assume. For me, when Windwalker came out, I was level... What was I? I want to say I was about 650. I might have even been 650 and some change, like 654, 655. That's about where I was. For me to get to World 3, like, I actually got, in the first day that it came out, I was at World 4. First day. I beat 1, 2, and 3 all in the first day. If that gives you any idea what having more talent points does. Like, it's massive. Absolutely massive. I understand some of it is luck-based, but not really. Not in the first 3 worlds, it's not, because you're not going to roll like crazy stuff. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Negan. I mean, I got to level mine up at some point. But, I mean, I'm sitting at 729. It's not like I'm going to be hurting, right? I should be fine. Even if it came out like tomorrow, 729 is not bad by any means. You figure when like Deathbringer and stuff was coming out, like if people were around 600, they were doing really well, you know? Now it's like 700 is kind of a joke because of Windwalker. So it's just, and then you get the extra talent points from Deathbringer. You get the extra talent points from Windwalker. Now getting levels is easy. Like, it's a flood more of talent points now. Every class from here on out, once you've taken advantage of that stuff, is just going to be easy. Talent points aren't going to be as much of an issue anymore, I think. They're just not. And then later on, even on the Grimoire, you get more. Like, I'm even at the point to where I need to do it at some point. Because if we look here... This is where I ended with the 30 points. But then keep in mind that we eventually get this too. Oh, and by the way, people are saying that this isn't all other master classes. This actually affects Deathbringer too, in case you're wondering. Yeah, Fury Relic's a good one for sure. I mean, when in doubt, if you're looking for anything for talent points, I have that video pinned right there. There's stuff that came out recently with the last update. I bookmarked it, well, pinned it to the comments, the few things that changed. But yeah, that video would help you too. I made it not that long ago. Cranium Horning, yeah. Yeah, like I said, look in the comments though, because I got the few things that came out with the recent update with the armor sets. A few armor sets affect stuff. Just keep that in mind. I didn't want to have to make a whole video for the sake of a few things. So yeah. The video essentially says, here's what the max is. The Witcher the max is 301 now instead of 299. So I give a whole guide on how to get to that, to the minimum library checkouts, like to the max library checkouts. But then it also goes into every stuff that overflows the skill way past that, your talent points. So yeah, it'll help. Definitely help you. But yeah, that'll help. But like a lot of people are all like so excited. They're like, I can't wait to get to the bovine hoarding. What does it matter? I mean, really, what does it matter to get to bovine hoarding? It should have been earlier. Like, once you get to it, what does it matter? After that, defense. Who cares about the atoms being cheaper? Whatever. Who cares about total damage? Like, all of this stuff is pretty much irrelevant by the time you get to it. Yeah, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing, but it's irrelevant. Oh, God, Ken. What's up, Ken? Ken's like, right on cue. Send it. Nice. There you go, Dennis. How dare you? Oh, but hey, what's up? How you doing? Just kind of chilling. Another chill day. That's all it is. Doing our thing here. It's been very nice lately, to be honest. Yeah, I'm doing good. Like, it's just chat's been so nice lately the last like few days. Like the last 3 streams before this have been an absolute delight. And it seems like we keep kind of going on that path, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, I get you. I get you. At some point, I might active something else when I get sick and tired of seeing it. And you know what? Maybe if for nothing else, I do something different during the day, and then at night, you know, I AFK lanterns overnight on my computer, you know, active on ES, so I don't have to see it. There's always that too, right? Something like that. Onyx grind takes a while. It's no joke. But the benefits are good. They're massively good. It is always something. You are not wrong. That's true. I haven't white screened yet. I've overnighted it quite a few nights. But I know you play on laptop, so I get it. I totally get it, Negan. See, I remember what you tell me sometimes. I do. I haven't completely lost my mind yet. It's going, but it's not gone yet. It's going, though. I'm going to have to figure out something that my little buddy is going to be able to do on here. Because, man, she wants to play this game in the worst way so bad. So bad. I got to figure out something. There you go. Yeah, I got to figure out something for her to do on here. Because, man, she wants to be involved on here in the summer. So bad. So, we got to put our heads together and brainstorm something, guys. We definitely got to brainstorm something. The only problem is, if I do get her onto Eidolon, I don't know how I would show it. Like, how I would show... Because I'd obviously want to put, like, a section for, like, her screen somewhere. But I don't even know how I would go about even showing it. Obviously, it'd go over the top of something. I mean, that's not the issue. It's just, like... I only have one screen as it is. Like... I mean, I guess if I had two screens, I could do it. I mean, there is the other TV over by me, and she could play over on that. And I could hook it into my computer. But, like, I think that's more of the issue. It's... That's definitely an issue. I could, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Ken. I don't want to tell her, though. Like, I want to make sure I can make it work first before I'm like, oh, hey, yeah, let's get you on Eidolon. And then find out that, you know... I don't have the means to make it actually work to go on stream, you know? I don't want to get her hopes up and just to smash them. And it's probably easier to discuss it when she's not here. Yeah. The problem is the only computers and stuff that we have working in the house is literally my main computer and my laptop, and I use my laptop to look at chat. That's why you always see me looking down, because I'm looking at my laptop for chat. So, like, everything's in use. The only thing I could think that would possibly even remotely work would be is to have a second screen and have active the web version for her to play on that. And then have the second screen over on the other TV. Because over off to the side, I have another TV over there that's I could hook into. Like, I could easily get a cord to go to it. That's what my other half uses for her Xbox. So, I mean, if she's not going to be here, then yeah, like, we can use it. But, like I said, I don't want to tell her and then not be able to make it happen, right? I don't want to be that prick that, like, gets her hopes up and then destroys them. And buying a second computer isn't an option. Like, we are hardcore saving money right now. Because of the whole court thing. We don't know if we're going to have to end up finding a place, like, immediately after that all that happens. So, we're saving and saving and saving. Yeah, I could do the Discord share screen thing. Maybe that. I don't know. Could ask Discord IG. What are you talking about, IG? It doesn't ring a bell to me. Discord in-game. I don't even try to use Discord when I'm playing the game. Oh, I guess. I'll have to try it sometime with turn on the other one. Worst case scenario, I got cords that I can plug into it, plug in the other TV and see how it would go. See what'll happen. And I mean, putting her screen onto this wouldn't be hard. It wouldn't be hard at all. I mean, I'd have to put it over the top of something. Maybe I put it over, like, a little bit of chat or something. Down there on the bottom corner or something like that. And I could easily set it up to swap to hers full screen if we had to. Like, swap between hers and mine if we had to. Like, that's easy to set that up. That's the stuff I don't have an issue with. Like, that's fine. Because, I mean, it's easier to just make it sure it captures screen to the other monitor all the time, and then you can just swap them. That's easy peasy. I'll have to see, though. I'll have to try out some stuff and see what we can come up with. Or see what I can come up with, for that matter. Probably come up with something. But then you also run into the fact, too, and I know this would be an issue, Ken. Is running 2 accounts on the same computer. If it lags on playing Bubo now, it's going to lag even more on playing 2 accounts on the same time. Oh, thank you, Max. Appreciate that. Yeah, so I got to take that in consideration too, Ken. If I'm lagging now, having 2 on there. You imagine if we were both playing Bubo? Holy shit. Game over. Yeah, Max, I like how the video turned out. I thought it was good. Right to the point. That's what I like to do. But yeah, we definitely have to take the lag in consideration. Like I said, it's something I'm probably going to have to screw around with. We'll see what I can come up with. But I mean, I should have an extra cord that I can plug right into the computer. There you go, Dan. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah, going from like World 4 to 5 is quite a bit more cards for sure. It's definitely a big bump. I think that it might have something to do with it. A lot of it too is the skill. Yeah, I think it does let you roll higher. You also got the talent too for it. On Beastmaster that lets you up it too. Keep that in mind. And also keep in mind too, it's also the power is adjusted too by on how rare the egg is also. Don't forget that one either. The more rare the egg, the more chance it's going to roll higher. Okay. That's why when you're looking to push some higher ones, it's not a bad idea to get your eggs leveled up a little bit. Get that rarity up there. Because you'll definitely roll some higher ones. Gotcha, okay. Well, I'm just saying, that's another thing. That's probably one of the biggest ones, too, is the egg rarity. Really does make those levels jump up. It does. Like, I'll normally bust them on, like, a regular egg level and stuff like that, even where I'm at. And it's like, I'll get a 20, 30K on a good one. But it's like, if I have a rarer egg, like a Dementia egg or something like that, I'm probably pulling a 4 or 500K at that point. Like, it's that much of a difference. I was gonna say, it looks like it's pretty warm in here. Phew. Dementia, I said. Yeah, yeah. For once you fill up your whole entire amount of eggs that you can hold, it'll start upgrading the eggs instead of giving you more eggs, because it can't give you any more. It is RNG. It has a certain % chance to level up the eggs. Yep. But instead of giving you another egg, it'll take them right in order and start leveling up their rarity. And that's how you're going to get better pets a lot of the times, is because you have a better egg. Oh, Negan. Let me kick on that AC. Take me 2 seconds here. It's just so hot in here. Whew. That's why I made sure to put all the clips on my green screen so it wouldn't blow away if I had to kick it on. Sorry if you hear a little bit of sound there. That thing's kind of loud, but it's because it's freaking huge. Depends on what you're doing. I mean, you're talking about two different things. You're talking about drop rate compared to all stats. Completely different. But if you're looking, like, most of the time you're going to look for the drop rate stuff. So this is what you're looking at. Like, this is what you can essentially put on every character. You can change out this middle one, though. And you can replace it with this. This can actually roll up to 6. So the all AFK is usually what you run on everybody. See? And then you get the pops and dice. It's the lazy way. That's why a lot of people say to do the drop chance on them. Because you get it here. All stat isn't huge, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. Drop rate's the good one to get on everybody to start off with, and then you can kind of start to min-max what you want later on. But it's the easiest way to just kind of like put that drop rate set up on everybody. So essentially what you'll do is, I mean, like I said, you don't have to worry about the middle one if you don't want to. I'll, like, even on my family one, like here's my family one. As you can see, I've got the AFK gains. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, you might as well get the AFK gains because you have 9 characters that are AFKing. So, and you can roll these up one, so it's all 6%. So, I mean, you figure that's 24% AFK gains I'm getting by these 4. It's pretty good. It's, like, really good, actually. It's better than getting a little extra drop chance. Like, 24% AFK gain is huge. And then, of course, these are just drop rate, too, but, like, just more of a premium one. But, yeah. If you say so. Like, I don't even know off the top of my head what it has on it. I haven't gotten one, so it's not like it's going to change my my loadouts anytime soon. I haven't gotten any. You see, when it comes to obols, I don't have very good luck. Like, I literally have one of these. One. That's all I've gotten. In pop opals, you're trying to get the drop chance up by 1%. You always roll stuff up by 1%. So, like, even when you get the dice opals, you're trying to roll it up by 1%. When you get it as the silver one, and then upgrade it. Same thing with the pop opals. You're trying to up it by 1%. So I think it starts as, like, 1, right? Like, I don't have one on me. But you're looking to get 1% higher. For the drop rate is what you're looking. Well, drop chance. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty solid. You don't roll for the substat, no. You're not looking to roll substat. If you're looking to roll substat, you're going to never have any fragments. Substats might help you a little bit in the beginning, but at the end game scheme of things, they're not going to do anything for you. Like, those substats are just mediocre at best. Like, it's a drop in not even a barrel. It's a drop in an ocean at that point. You're looking to get the drop rate up by 1% more, and then you're moving on. Like, then just upgrade it. Yeah, that's all you're looking for. Substat does not matter. I mean, you look at it like this. If I was to get an extra substat on these, like, look at most of these don't even have anything for a substat. Like, well, luck 3. Luck 3. Like, actually, I think they naturally have that on them. Get out of here, Daneth. I'm going to end up timing you out is what's going to happen. But yeah, you figure even if you're getting like 3-4 to a stat, like, I'm 237,000 wisdom. Do you think 2 or 3 would help me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter after a while. What's up, Backup? How you doing? But yeah, that's why you don't worry about those. Yeah, I hear you confirmed. And yeah, Avalanche, that's what it comes down to. It's like, that's why I say just go with the drop rate to start off with. It's easy to just get it done with. And then if you want to do something later on, feel free. Oh, nice backup. That's good. Yeah, sounds about right, Avalanche. Sounds about right. Yeah. It's definitely a sink into him, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm actually shocked to see it kind of that high, too. That's up there. Higher than I thought it'd be. I'll check mine at some point. See where I'm at. Because, yeah, we have gotten a bunch of dust gains from here and there. And obviously the Emperor one, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't checked it since we've gotten all those extra dust gains. Interesting, though. That's cool. Dust gameplay fails. Yeah. It do not. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think it does. I'm hoping there is. Yeah, right. If drop rate affected, that'd be insane. I probably actually have to farm another set at some point of drop rate stuff. I didn't even notice that, like, I had made a multi-set at one point because I got all these hypers and shit. And so, like, I'm down a set, actually. I probably should farm one up. It wouldn't take long. Hour or two. If that. Just a matter of doing it and remembering to do it. Seriously? This game is trolling me now. It just gave me 3+1s. It's so trolling me. So trolling me. Of course, stuff pops up as soon as I'm, as soon as I'm exiting. I have 42k. Jesus, back up. You are crazy. Hey, look, mine's at $36.99. Let's go. You hurt my soul. It's my hourly click. Right, yeah. 3+1. Like, come on. 3+1s? Oh. Stop it. 2.13k? Yeah, I mean, it's up there. That's not bad. It's fine. To be honest, I thought it'd be worse than that. I thought you were going to be like 3-4k. So it's really not as bad as I thought it'd be. $273. Damn. You were freaking cooking. Yeah, I know you were spending a while on it, yeah. I remember that. You were like, yep, on Sam's again tonight. Again tonight. And I saw you there all the time. The whole time I was leveling up characters, you were there on Bubo. 400 levels, holy shit. What level is it now? What level is your Bubo? For curiosity's sake. But yeah, getting your cauldrons up 400 levels is crazy. But you must have got some good levels on your Bubo too, though, just in general. Yeah, character level. Yeah, it never does end. You are correct. I should just wait till you're in 6 for money farms. It really comes down to green mushroom kills. Is a lot of it. Jesus, 819 though? Gotcha. It was more of I was just curious. Just curious. But yeah, I was doing worms the whole time. Like during the ballad. And I saw you there quite often. I definitely saw you there. You probably saw my ass there too for a while. I got up to, let's see here. Like 32, 219. It's a little over 32K on the first two. Not too bad. Not too bad. I like it. It's a lot better than it was. I tell you that. It's a lot better. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, I'm happy with it. Yeah, I definitely busted ass on it for sure. Yep. Yeah, it was a lot of levels though. Like it was crazy. That ballad bonus was nice. I can only imagine what some people are at because of that exploit. There's got to be people with shit like 1 million cap or something. Would not surprise me. You know, obviously when you have, you know, viaducts on. Yeah, Chocolatey Chip is in the lab shop today, or this week. So definitely make sure you grab it, guys. I've been trying to push that nonstop today. You don't have it, try to get it. Some people can't get it, though. I mean, they're not far enough, but it is what it is. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if people, like, had it that high. Uh-huh. Yeah, definitely back up. Definitely. Yeah, if your levels aren't matching up with it, it's obvious. I mean, mine might be off a little bit, you know, like, I did it a little bit not knowing it, and then once I found out, I stopped doing it. But it's not like I gained any ridiculous amount. Nice, Max. It's in 2 weeks again. I don't know. I really haven't been looking. I know I heard another person saying it wasn't going to be in another 2 months. So I don't know. I haven't looked. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, it could easily be done accidentally for sure. Definitely. Yeah, so mine are like 950 Negan. Like, that's what those are. 956 on those. 909, 908. 823, 825. So, yeah, I mean, I think it looks pretty good. I think it looks very solid. Yeah, I got you. I haven't looked in a while because it's just like they come out every time. I just buy the chips and that's that. I know Avalanche, like a lot of those doublers don't come out. Like the trophy, the necklace one, the keychains. Those types of chips, like very rare that I see them. Yeah, I think it's solid, Negan. I think it's solid. Like I said, I busted my ass. Like, everybody knows Like, y'all came in stream, you saw I was cooking every day. Every day. Like, I was definitely cooking. For sure. I pushed that shit. And I was pushing it every night overnight, too. Be honest with you, I wasn't doing the exploit overnight either. A lot of that's just, like, hardcore I gained. Like, most of it. I think I overnighted with the exploit, like, once because I didn't know any difference. And I was like, nope, not doing that no more. Okay, I'll have to level these up. All right, thanks, Avalanche. Appreciate it. Gotta love the resampling. Have fun with that. Don't go too crazy from it. Yeah, I mean, it's gotta get done, right? It's gotta get done. I totally hear you. Attack speed is also from cauliflower food too. Cauliflower in cooking gives attack speed, and I have a ribbon on it too. It gives basic attack speed. So combo of those pretty much. Oh, I hear you. We activate ribbons on Deathbringer. That's where it gets activated. And as you see, it's very early on. Oh, shit, I gotta like max this out at some point. Yeah. I gotta max that out at some point for sure. Ribbon winning. I don't know if you need to. I think it just increases the chances. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest with you. It's not like I really like went out of my way to scope it out when it happened. I was just getting ribbons. Like, I unlocked that thing quick. So, to be honest with you, I couldn't 100% tell you for sure. Well, then it's probably just a thing that happens. Then Deathbringer probably just increases the chance and the quality. Yeah, so you probably just naturally get them. Yeah, like, it's not like I, like, really went out of my way to look at exactly everything that happened while I was doing it. It's like, new content, let's go, you know? Like, we all know, you get that new content, you don't pay attention. You're just like, I'm just getting stuff, yay! Oh, we got an ad coming up. Good. I need a new drink. Freaking soda got flat. Freaking warm. It tastes like shit. All right. Ad's going to happen in about 10 seconds. I'm going to go ahead, go use the bathroom, grab me a drink, and I'll be right back, guys. I'm an idiot. I'm just going on and I'm just an idiot. Oh my god. I'm such a moron. Thank you, Negan. You would think I'd notice too, because my mic is literally lit up when it's on, and it wasn't. Oh my god, I feel like such a moron now. Here I am, just, you know, having a conversation. I'm like, man, you just ain't saying nothing. But anyways, I said, like, I grabbed me some iced tea, because I love iced tea and lemonade during the summertime. I've tried to make this one kind of iced tea, but I just can't get it to work. Like, I like some homebrewed. Like, I can make regular homebrewed iced tea, maybe a little lemon in it. Like, I can do that. Like, there was this kind in the store I used to get, this cold brew that was mint iced tea. As many times as I've tried to duplicate it, I cannot get it to work. I bought some fresh mint, you know, slap it before you put it in so you release the ingredients, and then, like, throw it in there. Threw in a bunch, like, shit, probably like 7-8 sprigs of it in there. Like, tons of it. Let it sit overnight. Nothing. Like, barely could even taste it. I've tried mint extract in it. I put in some, left it. Couldn't taste it. Put in some more, couldn't taste it. Then apparently I'd put in too much because I couldn't even taste it at all. I'm like 44K. 44,420. It's going. It's going. Slow, but it's going. But yeah, I gave up on it. I can't get it. I'm going to have to accept defeat. I cannot make mint iced tea. Can't do it. So instead I'm drinking some Snapple peach iced tea. Yeah, I mean, it's a good start. I'm almost halfway, right? Almost halfway. Considering how I got started kind of late on, you know, even the AFKers and my ES. Because of the whole ballad bonus thing going. That's fine. It'll get done when it gets done. I'm not worried. This game isn't a race, it's a marathon, right? A lot of people forget that. Yeah, right? You know me, back up. I'm only competing with one person, and that's me. You know that. It's just the way I play. People get stuff done before me. Hey, congrats to you. Mine, it is what it is. I only compete with me. Oh, it sucks to back up. Speaking of, like, that kind of stuff. The tome put me at 1% now. Stupid tome. I'm not 5% anymore. I'm the 1%. So now I'm one of those. I lose all credibility now. All credibility. It wasn't for me doing anything I knew about. It's just me playing the game. Yeah. I guess. Like, all kidding aside, I was genuinely pissed about it when I saw it. I was just like, I don't want to be 1%, god damn it. Let me go back to 5. I was like genuinely mad about it. It's like, seriously. Like, I didn't want this to happen. Yeah, apparently so. One of the cool kids. Damn it. It's because I hate, like, I hate the whole number above tome. Like, I don't like something competitive in a non-competitive game. I've always said I like tome. I like tome for what it is. I like it as an achievement thing and to look at your achievements. I like it as giving you bonuses for said achievements. But I don't like it for the number that's above it. I don't like it for that. I've always said that. When Tome came out was when the elitist mentality, like, went on steroids. And y'all know it. There's no point in denying it. Tome came out, the elitist mentality just got multiplied. And completely magnified. I don't like it. And you know just as well as I do, too, the reason why I don't like the 1% is because there's plenty of people out there with the mentality of, oh, well, he's the top 1%, means he's an elitist asshole. Y'all know, and I don't consider myself an elitist asshole. Like, I don't think I'm like that. I try not to be like that. I would hope y'all think that I'm not ever really like that. But then the people that see the number who don't really know me and stuff like that, there's a lot of people that are going to assume that. And it's unfortunate. That's why I don't like that number. I mean, I know a lot of people like the tome score and stuff like that. And is all about it, but I am most definitely not one of them. Like, I literally have not completed stuff in the tome because I don't want to get points for it. I'm not kidding. Like, Backup knows all about my my spike trap score. Shit, most people in here know. I have a 0 for spike trap score because I don't want to get points from it. Like, I know it sounds stupid, but I don't want no part of it. I really don't. Yeah, but you got a lot of stuff done, though, Backup. Like, your account is beefed, and because of it, you're just going to naturally get stuff done. I get that. I don't, but like I said, Negan, you know there's people that are going to see it, and they're going to see that 1%. They're going to see me playing the game. They're going to see that I'm that 1%. And they're going to go, oh, here's another streamer that's a 1% elitist piece of shit. You know it. I mean, I hate to say it, but I don't want to lump myself with people who are with that mentality, who act like that. Because there is people who act like that. That's why people say it. Nice, Matage. It's true. I hear you. I should not worry about other people's opinion, but I know. It still bothers me, though. Whereas if that number wasn't out there, people wouldn't even know where you like rank, unless you're on like leaderboards or something and people are looking at it. Like, even then, you still don't 100% know, because I mean, there's probably plenty of people out there who don't even upload to leaderboards that could be on the leaderboard. I mean, I'm not saying they're probably gonna be super high, but it could be on there. I've never uploaded to the leaderboards. Nope, I'm good. But you're right, mate. You are right. There you go. Nothing wrong with that backup. Nothing at all wrong with that. It comes down to I don't care how I stack up to other people. Like, I genuinely would not want somebody else's account because I like the journey that I took to get me to where my account is at. That's why I wouldn't want somebody's better account. I like the journey I've taken. I know, like, I have these memories of when I got this or that, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I've definitely heard of Full Key. Yep, I hear you. If you got nobody to compete with, then what's the point in competing, right? Then it just feels like it's a participation trophy. Like, gotcha. True. That is true, Negan. Maybe sometime I could upload while I'm streaming and everybody could see where I'm at. Get a good laugh. I don't think I'm that bad in some areas. I think I'm halfway decent. Like I said, I like my account. I wouldn't want somebody else's. I like mine. Maybe on Sunday on my day off, I might hook the cable up and see if I can do the whole 2-screen thing. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, my account's usually public, in case anybody's wondering. Like, I have no problem with that. I probably haven't updated it in a while. There you go. So yeah, I'm not participating in it. In case anybody wants to see, but I mean, I don't update it on a regular basis. I'm not gonna go every time I do something and update it. Like, why? Like, it's updated for me. That's all that matters. Shoot, I don't think I checked my whole stuff earlier. There we go, 760. I like that. Those are pretty good. $93.3. Just about done with that gem. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, I finally remembered to do my justice last night. It was like 14 point some odd times multiplier. I finally saw a little buddy and I'm like, we got to do justice. I keep forgetting. Like, we both keep forgetting. So we knocked it out. It wasn't a great one. I think I ended up with like 16 chests at the end of the run. Nothing great. I mean, at least it wasn't completely horrible. But it definitely wasn't anything insane. Oh shit, it went back up again. Damn it. God, that AC feels good. I had to crank it so I can make like a refrigerator in here. Start seeing my breath after. Looks like it's actually going to rain out. It's supposed to thunderstorm wicked again today. I was doing it a bit yesterday. It wasn't too bad. It's that whole heat rain thing. So the humidity goes through the roof. You get tons of that lightning and shit to it. I hate that. I'm glad I put the air conditioner in. It's like I told my other half. I'm like, we end up getting in our place of our own. Well, we're getting central air. Like, I'm not doing this whole putting an air conditioner in the window bullshit no more. Like, screw that. We're getting central air. I'm not messing around anymore. Forget that. I get too old for that shit. That thing is not light. I seriously just waited again. Damn it. But yeah, I'll probably see on Sunday, see if I can hook a cord up to the other TV and see if little buddy can play on the other one. See if we can get both of them going at the same time. See if I can do that. We'll see. I'll have to look into it and see what I can do. I want to try to have something she can do this summer because she really wants to be like a part of the stream in some way, shape, or form. So she's going to be on summer vacation. There's no reason not to kind of involve her a little bit. And obviously playing other games doesn't work. We all know that. Like, I tried that before on here. My God, that kid was crazy. And all it does is just everybody stops watching. Because I know her. She'd be all like, let's play some Roblox games. I know it. And I'm pretty sure y'all don't want to see any Roblox games. Of course, as I say that, I have a Roblox game going on my laptop right now. Right? I think that would be kind of cool. Put that in Roblox. And imagine it being like 3D. Like you could make it 3D and stuff. Like that would be kind of cool, I think. That's it. I'm making it. No, I'm just kidding. That would be cool though. It would be pretty cool. Oh, I seem to have... Boop. Knowing me, I'd probably try to put something like it out on Eidolon on fucking Roblox, and then I get like a cease and desist from Lava. I mean, you gotta think of that too, right? It very well could happen. These fucking jars. Piss off. I gotta do wisdom at some point too. I'd hate to see how high this number is, so I'll leave y'all guessing. I'm just gonna be that guy. That's probably as high as that freaking justice was. Well, probably higher now. I don't know. It's got to be up there, though. I don't know. It's only 5.9. That's peanuts. Come on. That's not even that bad. Come on. Yeah, I forget I did it the last time that I did this a while ago. Like I did it at one of those points. I thought it was. But yeah, if it was, it probably would have been pushing about 20, right? It probably would have. That's crazy. But yeah, we'll see if I can do 2 games at the same time, though. And see if I can get her on here playing. We'll see. I don't know if I'm going to be able to have the means to do it or not. We'll see, though. Because she wants to play Eidolon in the worst way. She was telling me, too, she expects me to buy her every pack, too. I was like, yeah, that's not happening. I was like, I'm not buying every pack like times 2. Not gonna happen. Yeah, you know she keeps saying that, too. She's the one who told me. She's like, I don't care if I pull it for free. Like, you need to buy me a tradable dude. And you need to keep buying the gems until I get a tradable dude. I was like, you gotta be shitting me. I mean, I would probably get her auto loot, let's be honest. Like, there's no reason why I wouldn't get her auto loot. The game's freaking unplayable without it. I would get it for her. I also know her in playing games and then quitting 2 seconds later, too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I wouldn't want her to suffer through playing without auto loot. No way. I'm not mean. A stupid one. Yeah, Lava, stop watching and giving me ones. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, sounds about right. No, won't be twos, trust me. Everybody knows the ongoing joke. Like, I get ones almost every single time I claim. It's always ones. Like, they are weighted really, really heavy more than any other number in sneaking for gems. Ones are weighted massively heavy. And anybody who was here for when I did 18 runs where I checked every single time. And out of 18 runs, I got 16 plus ones. Yep. It's super, super weighted on plus ones. Super weighted. And some of those runs, I was only running about half of an inventory, too. Because I started keeping all the ones so everybody could see it. Yeah, something with that number, though. One is very, very weighted to hitting that number. You tradable pets by buying them with green gems. That's what makes them tradable. Because you essentially had to pay some kind of cash to get them. That's why. Yeah, I'd only have half the chance and I still would get ones. Though, like, that was my point. Right, so most of the time I just delete ones. Like, it's not even worth my time to click them. Yeah, I gotta put that video out sometime. I think that would be funny. Put out like a shorter bit or something. A little montage of plus ones. I know Ken even clipped one of them. It was pretty funny. A little bit of comedy for it. He dropped it in my Discord. It was funny. Good old Ken. Yeah, that would be cool. We just need a filter system for it too. Like, let's be honest. If I'm back farming older stuff, why do I need kunais and why do I need nunchucks and stuff like that? Like, let me filter stuff off. Oh, you called the 2. Just give it a minute though. It'll fill up. You'll see. Yeah, because it'd be nice if there was a filter system, though, where you could just, like, forget about stuff. Like, right now, it's like... I would actually make it just gems that I could get right now. And that'd be it. Forget all the rest. Well, I'm not waiting. I mean, it works the way it is, but the problem is you gotta be claiming pretty often. I don't know why this person is actively catching flies. You get those flies. No, I mean, they're just standing there active. They ain't a hacker, but I mean... They're using a copper one. Well, I mean, nice no gear. That's pretty. Yeah. Impressive. I was gonna say, is like, oh, let me X this freaking thing out. Yeah, I saw their level. Oh, they're equipping stuff now. Yeah, they're like 400 and something, or 519. It's not that high. Come on, Nava, we want an update. I want my pack, just take my money. Yeah, just take my money. Hey, I'm honest about it at least. 4 packs? Well, take my money times 4, I guess. You know? Go ahead. Okay, well then I guess I'll have a pack with items and I'll have 3 pets. Sure. Okay. I guess I'll have 3 pets and a gem pack. That works. And then I'll be giving away 3 pets in stream. Like, that's how that goes. That's fun. It's season pass. Yeah, yes and no. Yeah, he usually does, doesn't he? He usually does. So it comes down to it. If it's later on tonight, I'll just be doing it tomorrow. It's no big deal, you know? That's what I did when he came out with the last update. I wouldn't pay 400, no. That's ridiculous. I probably wouldn't. My other half would tell me, she'd be like, just do it. Can I be like, no. Yeah, it very well could be. I don't see him doing that. So, be honest, I don't think I'll ever have to make that decision. I'd make the decision when it came. I'd have to see. $400 though, I think would be a bit high. There's plenty of months he only comes out with like a $20 pack. You figure if he came out with even, we'll say for the sake of argument, a $20 pack a month, that's $240. Paying $400 is not saving you anything, it's costing you more. And even say he comes out with 2 $20 packs a month. That means now you're looking at 480, you save $80. Like, whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter what kind of pack he came out with. People would buy it. Let's be honest. It's part of the problem why I tell people. People complain about all the packs and stuff, how he puts out so many packs, but he wouldn't put out a ton of packs if people weren't buying them. I mean, let's be honest. He puts them out because they sell. Yeah, limited shop. I mean, I get most stuff when it comes out, so I've probably bought every pack that came out. So, I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat it like I don't. I do. I get them when they come out. You know, is what it is. I'm not going to be like most people, being acting like they're ashamed because they, you know, buy packs. I buy packs. Like, I have no problem with that. I have no problem supporting this game. I enjoy this game. It is what it is, though. I mean, if he came out with a $400 thing to get a season pass, I'm telling you right now, you think people are mad when paid stuff comes out. They'd be absolutely livid and completely furious. I don't see that ever happening, so I don't think we ever have to worry about it. Never going to happen. Yep, see? There's a +1. I mean, sure, we got people who make a massive, huge deal out of packs being $20. What do you think? What do you think they're gonna do if there's a $400 pack? Come on. They'd be out there with pitchforks. And I just want to make it perfectly clear, I'm one of those people who is not complaining at all about the monetization and the paid stuff in this game. I don't think it's a problem. I know there's a lot of people who think they're do think it's a problem. I am not one of them. I've already had people trying to recruit me to that cause. I want no part of it. I do not believe there is an issue with the packs in this game. And I'm not going to have people recruit me to that cause. Not going to happen. Because I don't believe it's a problem. I've played games that are massively worse than this game. Like, massively worse. This game is chump change compared to a lot of them. And if you did buy everything, chump change. There's regular games that don't even have a, like a premium shop and stuff like that cost way more than this game does if you bought everything premium. Go play Destiny 2. Buy every single DLC that's in Destiny 2 and tell me how you feel about this game then. Because I'm pretty sure it's hundreds and hundreds of dollars more than every pack combined in this game. And that's just a basic game charging for DLCs. That's just one example. The entry into Destiny 2 is probably about $800-900 to get into that game. If you were to buy every single DLC. And shit, most of them that they sell don't even do nothing anymore. We're very limited. But that's just one example of many. And that's not even a free-to-play game. And then if you want to factor on top of buying their cosmetic stuff in their shop, well, now you're getting even more ridiculous. Screw Eververse. There you go, yeah. Yeah, I didn't spend any money in it. Never. Like I said, the DLCs are enough as it is. You add up how much you've paid on those DLCs, I'm telling you. That's why I stopped playing it. I was just like, you know what? I felt like I got screwed over way too many times. Every time they come out with a DLC, I feel like I didn't get my money's worth out of it. And finally, I was like, look, I'm done paying. I'm not going to buy DLCs anymore. I'm done. Like, you are not going to take my money anymore. I feel like I got screwed over every time they came out with a DLC. I was just like, I'm done. Oh my god, Sims? Hundreds of dollars isn't even a question on that shit. That's more like thousands of dollars at that point. And like the funny thing is, those aren't even free-to-play games either. Like free-to-play games, there's a lot of free-to-play games out there that are massively worse than this game. Like massively. Yeah, you notice how they always have a deal on Sims? There's always a discount on buying Sims 4. They think you're going to get it and stuff like that. And then all of just about every one of the DLCs for it are all full price. Supercell games? Yeah, you are not wrong. Like I was saying, I used to play Summoner's War, and that game, people went into the Summoner's War championships on ESPN and stuff like that. Like, the entry to even be competing was over 100K. Like, if you didn't spend over 100K on your account, you probably weren't there. Like, there's not many people spending over 100K on this game. Come on, guys. Like, there may be some idiot here or there. But, like, I'm saying 100K minimum. There was a guy who spent $800,000-900,000 on that game. I'm not even kidding. And he spent $800,000-900,000 in less than a month. Just so you know. It wasn't over time. It was just in about a month. I don't think you could possibly spend that much in this game. I mean, yeah, if you kept buying free gems. But what after a while, what the hell are you going to spend them on? Yeah, there's so many more. That's why I like when people complain all the time about the paid aspects of this game. I just ignore it. Like, I just ignore it. Like, clearly you haven't played many other free-to-play games. Like, you don't even understand. This game is extremely mild. And at the end of the day, just don't buy stuff. If you feel that you're getting ripped off, that it's charging too much, don't buy it. I just hate people who are a hypocrite who say that they refuse to buy any stuff and like say how bad the game is and everything else and how the monetization is extremely terrible, and then when an update comes out they buy everything for it. Like, come on. That's just a hypocrite at that point. Like, you got no business to say shit. Like, because you're not solving any. You're not even listening to your own words. That happens far too often. This game's a ripoff, and I refuse to spend any more money. Oh, update? Oh, I gotta have that. I definitely put the wormhole on the third one on the very last slot I could get. It tends to stop it from overlapping as much, Negan. Like, that's probably the one that matters probably the most. But, like, my first is these. Your basic ones. Shit. Second. And then my third. Like, it's pretty basic. The only thing that really matters the most is, I think, because of the wormhole. Yeah. Yeah, $200, yep. I remember seeing that. Yeah, we definitely tested out the wormhole, and it definitely helps having it on the third. Yeah, I mean, to each their own. You don't want to put them on, that's fine. Yeah, it don't really seem to use it very often, does it? Yeah, proc right there. I use it, it just isn't crazy often. That's fine. Yeah, yeah. I throw it on there because why not? Yeah, I hear you. But yeah, having the wormhole on the third one definitely helped. That's for sure. So you don't get as much overlap. You kind of get a little more of your portal before they overlap. They're still going to overlap no matter what you do. It's not going to change once you're at that point. Is what it is. But you get some extra kills out of it. Maybe an extra 10 or so. Yeah, is what it is. But yeah, like, as far as pay-wise, this game is so cheap compared to so many games. Like, and it being free-to-play. Like, free-to-plays are usually massively bad. Like, and the fact that people try to say that this game is predatory and everything else, and always bash Lava for it, like, I don't agree with that, and I won't bash him for it. Like I said, I don't believe it's that bad, and I won't agree that it is. I've played free-to-play games that, like, they come out with packs that by the time the month's over with, you've probably spent hundreds of dollars just to buy all the packs that came out, the new packs, and to compete. Come on. Plenty of times this guy might have two $20 packs in a month. Like, 40, 50 bucks is pushing it a month on this game. Like, come on. 40, 50 bucks is nothing a month for a free-to-play game. It's not. I mean, obviously, if you're looking to buy the stuff from the free-to-play game, it's nothing. Well, I mean, if you're buying the stuff that resets daily, then that's on you. That's nothing to do with Lava. You got to put stuff in the game that people can constantly buy. Because there's going to be people that want to do that. He's not holding the gun to anybody's head, forcing them to buy it. Like, at the end of the day, that's people who choose to do that. You don't have to buy ribbons every day. You don't have to buy lanterns every day. You don't have to buy the dust gains every day. There's no reason that you have to buy that. If you're buying that, that shit's on you. That's not Lava's doing. There needs to be stuff in the game that people can buy every day. There needs to be. Like, every free-to-play game's like that. Shit, a lot of free-to-play games have stuff that you can infinitely buy and is way worse. He actually puts a cap on daily stuff. And yet people still bash him for it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not that bad. Like I say, most of the stuff, there's a few exceptions, don't get me wrong. But most of the stuff in this game that is a paid option, like I say, this is why I don't call the game pay to win. It's pay to progress. It progresses you faster. That's all it is. Alright, ads kicking in. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh. All right, break is almost over. Oh, there's Daily Procking. And bam, here comes all the crazy crystals now. There's the lag from that. Had to see that coming. There we go. Everybody's back now. Yeah, the funniest thing I found about this game, and the thing that puzzles me the most, is that other free-to-play games that are crazy, crazy expensive, I've been part of their communities. I've joined people that stream and stuff like that. Been in depth with the community, know all the stuff that's going on, and they never complain about anything that's paid in it. Like, somebody complaining about stuff being paid in the game is just not a thing. And then you see this one that's very mild on the money that it costs for the game, and the community is just outraged all the time about it, like nonstop. Every day I could have this conversation come up. Somebody could bitch about it every day. Like, I don't understand that. But yet a community of a game that's far, far worse. You could even have a game who's going out of their way to be predatory and use predatory methods. You never hear about it. Yeah. Like, you never hear about the other games being so expensive. Like Summoner's War. I belong to many communities in Summoner's War. I was very active in Summoner's War. Watch multiple streamers. Not once was money ever a thing that was brought up. It just wasn't talked about. And that's a game that literally, I said, you would have to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to be able to compete. And people wouldn't talk about the money. It wasn't an issue. But yet this game, you have a $20 pack and people complain about $20. But yet other games, people don't complain about hundreds of thousands of dollars. But yet you complain about $20. Like, I don't understand that. Like, I think there's a lot of people who, you know, that think that this game is very overpriced and that Lava is, like, ridiculous on its price and stuff. I think those people are just fucking delusional. I hate to say it, but I really think they're delusional. I really, like I say, I'm going to go down with saying that it's really not that bad. I don't think it's bad at all. At the end of the day, he's got to get paid for his work. This is a free-to-play game. He has to make money from something. And the argument of he's already made enough money is not an argument. I'm done hearing that argument, too. I've heard plenty of people say, well, he's made enough already. And who are you to judge that? That's like saying some kind of business. Well, you've made enough money. Now everything you sell from now on should be free. Like, that doesn't work that way. Like, that's not reality. That's where the delusion sets in. But hey, who am I? Boy, it is getting dark. I think that rain's gonna be coming soon. Here comes the rain. Do 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 do. Give us time to buy. There you go. I say, come out with a new pack, just take my money. All good. Just take my money. But at least, like, the main thing in this game is, like, there's not much stuff that really comes out that feels like it's really a have-to-buy thing. Like I said, it's essentially pay to progress faster. No, I don't believe mechanics and stuff like that should be locked behind a paywall. I don't believe in that. And I do believe there is some stuff in the game that is like that. And I definitely don't feel that's right. But I mean, if I'm paying for something that's going to let me get something faster than somebody who's free to play, it's pay to progress. It's not an issue. And like a lot of people that are talking about the fact that it's paid, like, and that complain about the fact that it's paid, feel that pay to win should be more closer to, like, people who are free to play should be right up with the people who pay. I'm sorry, like, I'm going to say 100 times over, if I spend, we'll just throw a random number out there, if I spend $1,000 and a free to play just pays $5 for auto loot, I'm sorry, I should be ahead of that person. Like, I should have advantages they don't. Like, call me crazy, but it's a thing. That's free to play type games. That's their pay scale. It's usually pay to progress. That's how they work. Like, I'm sorry, but if somebody's spending $1,000 and somebody's spending $5, they should not be on an even playing field ever. They shouldn't. Like, I know people don't want to hear that. But that's reality. That's every free-to-play game. In one way or another, there's usually ways to pay to progress faster. And if they keep buying the stuff to pay to progress faster, you're never going to catch them. And that's rightfully so. You shouldn't. Main can hear it all he wants. I don't agree with Main. But you know what? If Main doesn't want to buy any packs, then you know what? At least Main's not a hypocrite. If Main wants to sit there and say, I feel that this game is too expensive, and that it's gotten to the point to where it is too expensive, and then he doesn't buy packs because of it. Same thing with Titanic Llama, because I know Titanic Llama switch games, stop spending money, say I'm not going to spend anymore. Hey, I applaud them for it. You are sticking to your guns. You're not being a hypocrite. I have no problem with people like that. If you believe it costs too much, don't buy packs. But don't say it costs too much and then buy packs. Don't make a big spiel about how bad this game is for monetization and then buy stuff and then like say, well, I have to for the sake of content. Because that's horse shit. And we all know people who've done that. That's where I don't agree. Because you know what? Not buying packs is also content. It's showing that you believe that you don't think this game should get your money. That is content. Buying the pack and saying you like the pack is content. But complaining about packs and then buying them is just showing you're a hypocrite. It's content, but you're a hypocrite. Like, that's where I draw the line. That's where I don't like people. Like, if you feel the game is too much and you don't want to support it and you don't support it, then hey, you're in your beliefs and I'm not gonna say anything bad about you. Like, that's what you believe and you're sticking to it. And I don't have a problem with those people. Like, I applaud them for sticking to your guns. But the people I don't like I said, are the people who go crazy about packs and then buy them and like say it's for content. Like, I have to buy them because I have to buy it for content. No, that's a cheap sellout freaking conversation. Like, no. And anybody who's been around here knows exactly who I'm talking about. I shouldn't even have to say it. But from what I've seen from, like, Titanic put out his video. Do I 100% agree with it? No. I agree with some of his points. I do. But I don't 100% agree. But doesn't mean you can't have that conversation. I would totally have a conversation with Titanic. I would totally have a conversation with Bane. And I think the conversation would be extremely cool, mellow, and it would be a great conversation. Because they're level-headed people. Like, they would be more than happy to hear my side. I'd be more than happy to hear their side. We'd meet in the middle on some stuff. You don't have to agree to have a great conversation. But there's other people who, no matter, if you don't agree with their side, you're a piece of shit. They're either going to recruit you to their side or they're just going to talk shit about you. It happens. Oh my god, let me turn the light on. It's getting dark in here. Holy crap. Pretty soon you guys aren't going to see me. Especially I have a bit of a darker shirt. Oh, holy shit, that thing went really white really quick there for a minute, didn't it? It's funny. But, like, I applaud people who stick to their guns. I can't stand hypocrites, though. That's why I refuse to be one. Like I say, I buy stuff. I look forward to buying packs. I'm not going to feel bad about it. Like, I don't feel there's a problem with packs. I don't feel there's a problem with the monetization of the game. Packs come out. Like I say, Lava, please take my money. Simple as that. Like, I'm not going to feel bad about it. Because if there wasn't people like me, there wouldn't be free-to-play. If people aren't buying those packs when they come out, free-to-play doesn't exist. So I don't hate free-to-play people. And I hope free-to-play people wouldn't hate me for spending money. Like, there shouldn't be that nasty conversation between, oh, you're one of those free-to-play people, or, oh, you're one of those people who buy stuff. Like, you need each other. You need each other. Like, simple as that. Yeah, back when you bought a game and just, like, you flat out got everything, and that was it. Done. Right? You pay a one-time fee and you have everything unlocked. Right? I do miss those days. I do miss those days. Or even, like, when I played Final Fantasy XI, yeah, I had to pay a monthly fee, but I had access to everything. You paid the monthly fee, you had access to everything. There was that, too. Once in a blue moon, they would come out with, like, a DLC, like, 2-3 times. Like, that actually would cost you, like, $15-20 back then. You're like, okay. Whatever. Take my money. I'm good. Yeah, it is so complicated now, and it doesn't have to be. But, I mean, it's the way it's kind of adapted. Yeah, it really rubs me the wrong way, though, when somebody says, you know, goes off on the nastiest tangent and stuff like that, saying, you know, packs and stuff, and you know, Lava is evil, and he's greedy, and money hungry, and don't support him, he's a piece of shit. And then buy a pack and say, well, why'd you buy the pack? Oh, I have to buy it for content. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Like, I'm sorry, but that's a piss poor argument. Like I said, not buying packs and saying, hey, I think that it's too expensive is content. Right, Fenrir. And then, of course, they'll turn around and talk shit about people who will buy packs like they're the biggest piece of shit in the world. But yeah, literally, if everybody who buys a pack is a piece of shit because they support lava, then doesn't that make them a piece of shit in their own mind because they bought it? Yeah, right, Toxic, right? Like, I just don't get people. I hate my name being run through the mud because, you know, I don't think that there's a paid issue with this game. And that I don't mind supporting Lava, and I don't think that there's a problem with what Lava's doing as far as the paid stuff. But I'm a piece of shit for that. Yeah, teach their own. At least I'm not a hypocrite. There's always that. And that's why certain people, I just distance myself from them now. Like, you try to be nice to people, there's no point in it sometimes. So, I'll distance myself, and that's that. It is what it is. They want to come into my stream, let them. That's fine. They want to talk shit, I'll ban them. It's that simple. Like, I'll show you something. Final Fantasy XI. Yeah, Vana'diel Collection from 2008. Vana'diel Collection from 2008. Seekers of Adoulin. I know you guys probably can't see it the greatest, but because it's kind of black. The white one you can probably see. Yeah, not really. But yeah, I've got all three of them sitting over here. Very rarely. It kind of changed a lot, to be honest. Now, I'll tell you right now. If they came out with a Final Fantasy remake of 11 and made it as a single-player game, I would most definitely say, just please take my money. Please take my money. I want you like yesterday. I totally would. Just take my money. Like, I don't care if it's $100 or $200. Just take my money and give me it. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'd be all over that so hard. See, I started playing on Xbox, and then like I just played on PC. Matter of fact, where is it here? You guys know how I have my other keypad for stuff for this game. Let's see if we can get it into the camera here. Right, Toxic? I hear you. I don't know if we could see. Let me try to get this to the camera close. But if you see, like, okay, that's probably the best I'm going to get it. But I use this. This literally has, I use this keypad to use 5 characters at once. Well, I knew it was on PlayStation 2. The problem is that PlayStation 2 kept holding the game back. That was always the problem with Final Fantasy XI for the longest time, was PlayStation 2 kept holding it back. Because their hard drive couldn't hold enough. Yeah. That was the problem, though, was PlayStation 2 held it back for a long time. Because of that hard drive. Because it got to the point to where it'd be capped out even if you had the damn thing empty. Yep. And that's when they started to get rid of it from PlayStation 2 and from Xbox. Because I played on 360. Back when that was a thing. Xbox 360. But yeah, then I just started playing it on PC. And like I said, I would run 5 accounts at once. And I had that keypad literally like to do everything. Make everybody auto follow me. Like everything. Like, yeah, I finally stopped playing it because I was too too involved into it. Like it was unhealthy. Like, it was very unhealthy. Yes, you just went all over the place, Toxic. All over the place. Yeah, I was Xbox 360 and then right to PC. Be honest with you, if I had it to do all over again, I would have went PC right off the bat, right from the start. So much better on PC. Yeah, so much better. But yeah, those were the good old days. That was a game. But the problem is you get all that instant freaking gratification now from people. And that's why you have pay to progress concepts. Because people want shit yesterday. Whereas back in like Final Fantasy XI, it's like, hey, you want a relic weapon? Congratulations. You can do Dynamis as much as you possibly can, and you will get it in 3 years. Yeah. Now you can get a relic weapon in like a couple days. I laugh and laugh when people say how much like games are and stuff. Like, people bitch about a game that's like $60. Back when I was a kid and they came out with Nintendo 64, if I could dig out the boxes, I would show you. The literal price tags on those fucking games was $79.99. $79.99 for every single Nintendo 64 game when it came out new. $79.99. That was the price. And people bitch, piss, and moan about $60. And they were $80 when those freaking games came out many years ago. Like, what are we talking about? It's crazy. That's why I say it's the instant gratification. That's what it is. That's what developed the whole free-to-play game concept and the whole pay-to-progress concept from that instant gratification. People don't want to take time to play anything anymore. They want it yesterday. And that's what I said. Like, it literally was $79.99 for a Nintendo 64 game new when it came out. I know. I bought the system when it first came out, and I bought the games when they first came out. They were $80 a piece. So I don't know why people bitch, piss, and moan about $60. It's literally still $20 cheaper than it was 30 plus years ago. It's so funny. And most of the people that are complaining about games being $60 are people who probably weren't even alive back when that system was out. That was back when you know, like, VHS players first came out and they were $1,500. Like, stuff was insane back then. And yet you don't hear nobody talking about that. Now you can pick up like a DVD player for like freaking $30. I mean, look at the price of like even systems now. My dad paid it over $1,000 for an Atari 2600 when he bought it. Over $1,000. Like, can people complain about systems? Yeah, exactly, Fenrir. But I'm saying, like, it was $79.99. I'm not kidding. Like I said, if I could grab out the boxes out the closet, I'd show you. Like, they have $79.99 price tags on them. Like, I'm not kidding. Absolutely insane. But yeah, that's why they were competitive, because they were trying, because they knew, like, Nintendo had a corner on the market for gaming, and PlayStation and Dreamcast knew to get into there, dropping the prices on stuff was the best thing they could do. And they were smart. They became successful because they were smart with that. And because in some ways the discs were better than the cartridge anyways. I mean, in some ways they weren't. Kids who beat the shit out of stuff is more likely to have a cartridge that's going to work after they beat the shit out of it than to have a disc work. Let's be honest. Like, I definitely had some friends that were so rough with games. I definitely was not one of them. Yeah, exactly, Fenrir. Exactly. But, like, I laughed. I saw this one article one time, and they were saying, like people were bitch, pissing, and moaning because they were thinking about charging, like, $70 for games that came out. And I was like, I paid 80, 30 fucking years ago. 30 plus years ago, I paid $80. Like, and you guys are going to complain. What are you doing? Yeah, it's the physical copies anymore. Like, to be honest with you, I prefer to not have a physical copy. Because how many times with putting a disc into your console that is just going to wear your console out because you're running a disc constantly? It just makes more sense to just have the damn download. Because what are you doing? You're putting the disc in and then you got to download it, right? It's going to make you download it on the hard drive anyways. And the only difference is it's going to make you spin the disc all the time in there. Like, I'm going to have to download it anyways if I just buy the download of it. So either way, you're still downloading, but I don't have to run a disc and put wear and tear on my machine for nothing. Like, it's stupid to buy discs now. If you buy discs now, you are not smart. Like, you are putting wear and tear on your machine for nothing. You're better off to buy digital copies. Like, it's just not smart to buy physical copies anymore. Yeah, I know they try to say that, like, you don't have a physical copy in your hand. Sure. And you telling me you sell that machine and you say that you have stuff downloaded on it that people aren't going to care? Come on. You can sell your gamer tag that has all that stuff downloaded on it. It's still worth something. Yeah, I mean, I got a disk drive on my Xbox, on my X that I got, but I've never used it. There's no point. Give it time. They'll eventually just stop making hard copies. Like, there's no point in making physical copies. Yeah, I mean, some, but give it time. Physical copies, people aren't going to give a shit anymore. That's the problem with a lot of stuff. We're starting to get to the point to where, and unfortunately it's going to happen with video games at some point. We're going to get to the point to where the generation that gives a shit about it isn't going to be around anymore. Like, I kept trying to tell that to people on, like, the whole sports card market and stuff like that. People are like, why are these really old cards going down? Because the people who want them aren't alive anymore. You think, like, my daughter, for example, you think my daughter's going to give a shit about a Babe Ruth or a Hank Aaron or something like that from back in the day? She's not going to buy it. She never related to that player. She doesn't give a shit. Like, the people who give a shit about those people aren't going to be alive anymore. And then you're going to see they're not going to be worth shit no more. Like, it's just the way it is. And that's the way it works with any kind of collectibles. Eventually, when the generation starts dying off that cares about it, it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah. Like, because I've seen it with sports cards. People are like, man, nobody's buying this stuff. It's old stuff. It's like, and a lot of it is is when it comes to old cards. Like, even, we'll take Babe Ruth cards, for example. Most people know who Babe Ruth is. Like, massive baseball player. His cards aren't as rare as you think they are. That's a lot of it. Like, they're really not as rare as you think they are. Because a lot of people are dying off, and then you're finding them starting to flood into the market now. Nobody's buying them. They're not buying them because they can't relate to them. Most people that were the early 1900s have never seen... If you haven't seen the person play, or some crazy kind of enthusiast for sports, you're not going to relate. And if you're not going to relate, you're not going to buy it. And if you're looking at it under a financial aspect, if you're buying it for a financial reason, it's not a good investment. Like, even if they're... Like, I've seen pristine condition. And what happens? They go up for auction. A person buys it. Eventually, that person dies. It goes back into the market, and people don't give a shit. Like, at the end of the day, you can say it's worth X amount of money, but if people don't want to pay it, it's not. It's only worth what people will pay for it. Like, I'm just using that as just an example, but, I mean, y'all know what I'm saying. Because I got back into sports cards a little bit, so I could kind of, like, pick up some stuff that I wanted as a kid. Just for my own personal collection. Not because I want to make money off it. Nothing like that. Like, I'm just looking to get stuff that I've always wanted. And so I got it. And, yeah, I just see that the market is just, like, older cards aren't shit. They're just not. They're not worth even close to what they were when I was a kid. Like, perfect example. Right, they'll be trading iPads, yeah. Like, perfect example is when I was a kid, one of the most sought after football cards I ever wanted. I was mainly a baseball person, but there was one football card I really, really wanted. I wanted a Walter Payton rookie card. And you could not touch a Walter Payton rookie card. Even one that was just like, it practically had a corner missing on it. Like, just beat to shit. You could not even pick one up for like 10 grand. And I'm not even kidding. Not even kidding. You couldn't even pick one up for 10 grand. Now I can get one that's in actually pretty solid condition. Like, no bends, nothing on it. And I can probably pick it up for $200-$300. Like, you're talking $200-$300 for one of the best running backs to ever play the game in the history of American football, and $200-$300. Like, that's my point. They're just not worth anything anymore. Ooh, nice Fenrir. So close. So close. And now they've got the whole thing with sports. If you look at sports cards now, they got all the different parallels. They got all the different numbered ones. They got all this and that. You notice how much those things go down when people try to sell them? Like, they're not a good investment. Cracking open packs, like when I was a kid, was a fun thing. And I enjoyed cracking open packs. Now you can't even afford to open packs anymore. Look at Magic the Gathering, the Final Fantasy cards that just came out. 5 packs. 5 packs in a collector box. 5. Over $700. You tell me how many people are getting into that market. Little kids aren't getting into that anymore. Little kids aren't going to be able to crack packs anymore. And cracking packs was fun as a kid. I remember great times going to the local convenience store with, like, my great uncle, who I pretty much consider like my grandfather. And he would buy me baseball cards. Like, and I'd open them up, and man, I had my little, I had my binders with my sleeves in them, and I'd sleeve them all up, and I was so excited about it, you know? Like, it was a good time. And of course, when I was a kid, you had the wax era where, you know, they overprinted the piss out of them, so nothing's worth shit anyways. That's why the whole grading system came out. Thanks to my generation. Because they did the grading system, so all those shitbox ones that there's so many of would actually be worth something. That's why the grading system came out. But I bought some cards and stuff, some basketball cards and some baseball cards, some boxes of when I was a kid for like 20, 30 bucks. And I opened them up with my daughter and we had a fantastic time. Yeah, my allowance was blown at the local card shop, yeah. Well, what really set off the whole entire card shop thing was in 1989. What blew up card shops and made a lot of card shops show up in 1989. And keep in mind, in 1989, I was 9 years old, so I was a perfect age for this, for cards. 9 years old, same age as my daughter. Perfect age for cards. That was when, in 1989, they had card number 1 in the Upper Deck baseball set that came out, was Ken Griffey Jr.'s rookie card. That single card by itself was the reason why card shops showed up. That card single-handedly was the reason why card shops came around. That extremely blew up. Was literally that card. Yeah, but you know just as well as I do, if you followed any bit of the card market, you know that was the first year Upper Deck ever came out with any cards, and they took a gamble on Ken Griffey Jr. being their poster boy for that set, and we all know how good Ken Griffey Jr. did. The guy's a fucking icon. Like, if he wouldn't have gotten hurt, he'd been even better. Hey, what's up, Casty? Long time no see. But yeah, like that, like there's even references, like it's a fact. Like, I'm not just pulling facts out of my ass. Like, literally, in 89, after that came out, it wasn't even months later, and there was a massive influx. It's a fact in the States that, like, there was card shops popping up by the thousands, non-stop, every day, because of that card. And now you're lucky if you can even find card shops anymore. It's sad. I spent so much of my childhood in those places, man. So much fun. So much fun. That's why I said I bought some old boxes that aren't worth shit, because I mean, those wax era boxes aren't worth much. Like your 80s to 90s, early 2000s, they're not worth crap, most of them. And I bought some, and I opened them up with my daughter. Opened up some basketball cards. My daughter's like losing her shit because she opened up like a Michael Jordan card and stuff like that. Like, that's what I liked. Like, she lost her shit opening that stuff. I was like, okay. Like, that's what I wanted. Like, so I could build some of those memories with her. It doesn't have to be expensive, but like, I just wanted her to be able to open the same stuff. And it was a blast. Absolute blast. Yeah, local flea markets and stuff, yeah. A lot of it is just online now. I mean, I want to get cards. I go on eBay. Like, that's #1 place to get cards. If you want any kind of sports cards, Magic cards, any kind of cards, just go on eBay. Even comics aren't doing as good anymore either. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot when I was a kid. Now we literally just have... Last I knew there was one, and I even think that one might have shut down. But at one point, we had like 1, 2, 3, 4... I think 6 at one point. 6 in town, and now there's like... There might be 1 or none. But there was 6 at one point. And back when I played Magic the Gathering, you know, I'd go on Fridays and on weekends when I was a kid and stuff. Go play in tournaments and stuff. Like, great times. Meet a lot of cool people. Hang out with some friends and stuff. It was good times. And now it's like, even Magic, it's like you're playing Magic the Gathering online. Like, that's what you're playing. You're playing Magic the Gathering Arena now. Like, that's what people do. People would rather be on their phones than socialize. It's sad. Back when we had to literally go see somebody in person or pick up, you know, a regular landline telephone. Yeah, slot cars were huge. We had a place called Hobbytown that was around here. They sold all kind of hobby stuff like slot cars, model trains. I used to buy model car kits and stuff like that. I used to buy from them, and I would do those up as a kid. I loved like making model cars, trucks, ships, boats. Yeah, buy all your paint supplies and stuff like that there. Yeah, it was such a good time. As a matter of fact, I bought my first Magic cards from there when it came out. Yeah, like those places were awesome. Like so awesome. Totally miss them. It's unfortunate that my daughter's not going to, you know, she's not going to experience that. But that's why, like I said, I bought some packs and stuff, and I'll open them with her. Let her know, like, because she wants to, like, she is hardcore, too. She's like, okay, Daddy. She's like, what are the hits that we're looking for in this? And, like, when she pulls one of the hits from the set, she's losing her shit. Like, she is so excited. And I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's exactly what I want. Like, she gets so excited. I even bought some boxes of Star Trek cards, too. Oh, my God. You guys would have loved... I wish we would have recorded when she pulled Doot. She literally pulled Doot, jumps up, grabs my hands. We're both jumping up and down together, yelling at the top of our lungs, pretty much. Like, I couldn't help it. It's infectious. Like, that's the way my daughter is. Like, we were jumping up and down and spinning around, and we must have been doing it for like 5-10 minutes. Like, that's the shit I like, though. Like, that's why you play a game, for that kind of excitement. But yeah, she loses her shit when something like that happens. I freaking love it. I love that she has that passion for it, and I don't want to see it disappear like it does with a lot of kids. But yeah, I bought some boxes of Star Trek cards, and she was opening them, and she was losing her shit on that. She's like, "Oh my God, Dad, I got a Jean-Luc Picard," or something like that. And she's just losing her shit. Like, she hurries up and puts it down, because I'm like, well, why are you putting it down? She's like, "'Cause I got something really good." She's like, "I don't want to ruin it." So she starts losing her shit because she doesn't want to shake it in her hand. I mean, that's later on sets. I bought some cheap ones. I bought the Trouble with Tribbles one, and then I bought, what was it, one of the Gateway ones. The Q Continuum one. I bought a box of each of those. And yeah, we opened them. Like, she's definitely into cards and stuff. Like, very much so. She loves Pokemon cards. I gave her all the ones I had from before. She has nice... And like, she's adapted the bit of, like, I am. Like, you get her cards, she wants stuff to protect them. She's like, okay, where is my top loaders? Where is my penny sleeves? Like, stuff like that. Like, she is on top of it. She's like, well, you always say, Daddy, there's no point in buying them if you're not going to protect them. I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. That's my girl. Yeah, the things we talk about, right? Hey, it's good stuff, though. It's good stuff. I get sidetracked easy, sorry. There's nothing wrong with reminiscing. I love it. Love it. Those were good times, though, wasn't it? Like, going to the local card shop. Or going to, like, the local hobby store. Oh, my God. As a kid, like, you busted your ass all week so you could get your allowance so you could go and spend it at the local hobby shop, you know? You totally did. That's what it was all about. Now it's like, oh, we're going to get something. Like, she doesn't get the experience, though. That's what I don't like. She doesn't get the whole, let's go to... Actually, I think there is a card shop now that I think about it. I think there's a newer one that opened. I'm going to have to check it out. I'm going to totally take her. And, of course, as a kid, you know, her favorite sport card to collect is football. Because football is massively the most popular now. Whereas baseball was when I was a kid. Because everybody wants Patrick Mahomes. That's what all kids these days wants. They want, like, Patrick Mahomes is their favorite player. Just the way it is. But yeah, now that I think about it, I forgot that there was one that opened not too long ago. There was a couple veterans that opened up a card shop around here. I gotta go check that out. I'm totally gonna take her. Maybe this summer. Ooh. That'll be a nice little summer trip. We'll go there and get some cards. Yep. And she's like, she doesn't even care like about how much they're worth. I mean, she's all about opening them and getting the right players and stuff like she's all about that. She just enjoys opening packs and just having fun doing it. She doesn't care if a card's worth $100 or 5 cents. She doesn't care. She just enjoys doing it. Oh yeah, because you're farming up the bags too. Nice. Nice. And then never have to look back again at them. Good stuff though. As I'm over here looking at my almost 45K. Wah, wah. You only about 3 times me. Only 3 times. Wonder if Lava posted anything yet or not. Probably not. Oh. But yeah, I hear lately the cards she's been opening is those Squishmallow cards they came out with. She loves those Squishmallow cards. She did get one, like, she was so excited, too. She got one, and she always looks to see if they're numbered or whatever. She got one that was numbered out of 10. So she definitely lost her shit on that one. Of course, I'm sitting there, and she's opening them, and she's cracking the packs, and I'm sitting there next to her, and I'm putting them all in penny sleeves for her. I got top loaders for the good ones. Like, we got a system down, you know? Yep. Yep, I totally hook her up. Because, yep, you got to protect your stuff. I was always like that, though, even as a kid. I mean, I probably still got sports cards from when I was a kid that I could send in, get graded, and probably get a fairly high grade. I mean, I'm not going to say 10s because, let's be honest, they're hard to get. Even if your card's, like, perfect. The centering is what kills you 99% of the time. But, I mean, my cards are in good shape. I protected them as a kid. I was smart. Oh, man. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna make for dinner tonight. I might make some pasta salad tonight. Pasta salad sounds good, huh? Maybe do some nice burgers or something with it. Pasta salad and some barbecue burgers. I mean, I can't barbecue them outside, but I can barbecue them in the pan. I know it's not as good, but, you know. Make some pasta salad. I always have to make pasta salad during the summertime because, like they always say, my daughter and my other half are like, we know it's officially summer once you make pasta salad. Then they know it's officially summer. Because it's a lot of grilling and it's usually some pasta salad with it. It's so good, too. So good. Like, you could just eat that by itself. Like, there's so much stuff in it. I'm sorry I'm talking about food making any of you hungry. I'm just starving right now. I haven't eaten anything today. I gotta stop doing that. I gotta start eating stuff when I'm streaming. It's not good. To my defense, I checked the scale the other day and I actually lost a decent bit of weight, so maybe I should just stop eating. I know, that sounds bad. That's mainly just because I've been trying to be more active. I know obviously you can only be just so active on here, but after I'm done stream and before, I try to be pretty active. I was going to say, start talking about food. Where's Daneth? It's usually the case. Daneth is usually the one that brings up food, not me. The last time I had to make up a bunch of Egg McMuffins because Daneth was talking about it so much. Mother half literally goes to the store and the next day she's like, I totally got all the stuff to make Egg McMuffins. I was like, okay, I got you. It's like fucking Daneth. Too funny. They were good though. They're really good. We got here a little over 5 hours on each person. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, I forgot that came up. Okay. Got to spend my atoms. What do I want to spend them on? Yeah, get out of here. Where's that one I was doing? Okay, so that went to 96.1. Okay, let's do the green one then. Okay. Oh, why did I do that? Okay. This is when I should level up. I didn't realize they were low. But yeah, this will solve it. It'll put it over 95%. No reason not to do these. I know I could probably level this up in time. Like, I'd rather just pound it out and be done with it. All good. Oh, there's the rain. Surprised it held off this long. Jeez, it's been looking dark for 3-4 hours now. Finally just started raining. Okay. Don't forget about that. There you go. Yeah, I gotta mess with mine, the rest of them at some point. Why is it your weekly thing? Your weekly reset? Oh, Frog Mini Boss. Gotcha. Oh, I should probably get that myself. Yeah, it's not terrible, Negan. It's not terrible. That's what I was telling you. It's definitely doable. Mm-hmm. Yup, yup. Yeah, I should see about those mini bosses for sure. I keep forgetting about them, to be honest with you, Toxic. I do. I keep forgetting. Let me see here. Doesn't Toolbox show when they come up? I want to say they do somewhere. Oh shoot, I gotta turn in my charges. Yeah, right there. I'm showing Angry Frogs. Yeah. Okay, I got you. Vegetable patch. Okay. It would probably help if I looked at this, right? It would help if I just looked at it. Vegetable patch. That's got to be what? Carrots? Something like that? Oh, it's World 1. No. Yeah, it's carrots. Okay. I called that. I was like, wait a minute. I think that's the one. Okay. So I will go to the carrots after. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't done any of them. Obviously, the frog one I should be able to get. Last I knew, it was like a 1 in 0 chance, so it's guaranteed. Yeah. Yeah, I keep forgetting about it, to be completely honest with you. Like, I forget they're even a thing. That the event bosses, like mini bosses, are even a thing for it. Completely forget about it. That's my fault. I mean, I should be checking. Yeah, it's not like they're hard to get. Yep. Definitely should do that. I do like using Windwalker. I just... If the bows got fixed, the rolling got fixed to where it wasn't as bad, I'd probably still use the darn thing. Like, I really did enjoy the class. It's just when you need the good rolls and you're not getting them, it just really starts to weigh on you after a while. And I got sick of it because of that. Other than that, though, I did not mind the class. I thought it was fun. Well, thanks for saying something, because you're going to get it done for me, too. Yay! Got you. Yeah, I got it up to 44 levels is what I got it up to when I stopped. Mostly Atom stuff I have left is the pain stuff. Like, you know, the power of 10 freaking for damage and shit like that. That one is so expensive, it just scales really bad. Kind of wish we had AFK Dust right now, too. I know it's greedy, but I want AFK Dust. Yeah. I've got quite a few myself. 1,363. Quite a few. What was this darn thing doing? Okay, looked like this screen froze for a second here. I reloaded the Twitch on there. But yeah, I've got quite a few bones though. So, not too bad. The last thing I did was the 30 points for the talent points. I gotta progress from there at some point. But hey, look at it this way. At least, you know, if you're not doing anything, at least you're getting bones. So it's kind of like you're getting gains for later. And I like that. I really like that concept. I know it's simple, but like it works. I like being able to get gains and then do something else at the same time. And I'm hoping Windwalker's pretty much the same way. You stopped at the drop rate one? Yeah. See, I want to get to the point where I get to the drop rate and I get the other talent point one too. That's what I want to push to at some point, is to get to the other talent point one too. So then when other master classes come out, get some extra talent points on it. What the heck we got going on here, guys? It's got to be a bugged... Like, what are we doing here? That's weird. I had to have had a portal getting bugged again. Yeah, I'll get there, though, at some point. Like, it was pretty easy the last time, to be honest. I'm pretty sure with as many as I have, over 1,300 bones, it's not going to take that much to really get up there. Shouldn't be too bad at all. Just a matter of doing it. +1 again. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check out that frog one after, though. For sure. Get that after. Then I'll have to keep an eye on the rest of them, too. I keep forgetting about it. What is this for? Oh, that's just a happy dungeon. I gotta do happy dungeons at some point, too. I don't want to. But I really should do them. I need to get the rest of my rings. Stop being lazy. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'll have to start keeping an eye on that. Snag the ones when I can. For sure. No reason not to get them. With it being time gated, it's probably smart to kind of stay on top of it. Not a bad idea. right. Well, guys, that is going to do it for me. My little buddy's going to be home before too long. But hey, it was fun today. Even though we got a little sidetrack on the conversation, it was still nice. A little nostalgia time. It's always cool. But yeah, thanks for all the follows and stuff, guys. And I'll be back tomorrow, same time, 9 to 3 p.m. or 9 in the morning to 3 p.m. Eastern. All right, later, everybody.